it going? Happy Monday, Tuesday, guys. Happy Monday, Tuesday. What's up, Woody? Congrats on first again. What's up, Snook? What's up, Operate? Hello, Cypress. PP, Fluffy. Hello. What's up, Clock? What's up, Miss Ninja Man? Hello, Sifican and Jungle and ACAPS. Hello, hello. Poo 2 oh no. What the heck do you mean? What else would I be streaming other than Path of Exile, huh? What else would I be streaming? Yo, what's up, Devil? Long time. How are you doing, man? When 0.5 drops, are you gonna do a 24-hour stream? Ah, hell nah, dude. You think my old bones can handle a 24-hour stream? That's crazy. That's insane. Never. You think I have that level of like, you know, like mental I don't know how to say it, not mental but that stamina, dude. Think I have that level of stamina? That doesn't exist. Maybe like 10 years ago, you know? Maybe 10 years ago. Yo, Mr. Jungle Knock for tier 1 for 6 months. Holy snap, sir. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Holy. Karn can do it. Why can't you? Because Karn is, you know, he's an actual gamer. I just pretend to be a gamer. Leesar Subathon is the way, so you can take sleep naps. The thing is, subathons are like really hard for me because I like put so much time into my YouTube. It ends up being like I can't do anything like that, and I don't like have money to hire an editor or anything like that. So, you know, it's an unfortunate situation. Rotate out, have another play in shifts. Yo, what's up, Glove? How are you doing? I think it's just very hard. It's very hard. Like, I think, like, it's, like, interesting. I don't know. I feel like I have, like, a love-hate relationship with the idea of a subathon. For me, I feel like I care too much about my YouTube to, like, do a subathon. Get Crimson to cast naps? How would he cast a nap? That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Panda? I look very handsome today. I don't know about that one. Been watching for Monster Hunter Wilds about time you I showed you a little bit of support. I do appreciate that, man. Wait, did you start watching me when I was playing Wilds? Like, because of Wilds or something else? Or is this like around that time? You think Subathon's too materialistic while we're here for the love of the game? Yo, what's up, Cyclone?
I cannot.
Who the heck are you, Balbala?
Not yet.
Oh, oops. Just in time for a line reference here for Poe 2. I see. Well, how are you doing, Cyclone? Another monk enjoyer. I mean, I've been a monk enjoyer since like day one, bro.
With great ire.
Everybody else is they're hopping on the monk hype train. I'm an OG, you know. I'm an OG monk enjoyer. These other people, they're just here because of the monk is the new hype. Fucking Balbala, man. Hate this goddamn bitch. I hate this goddamn bitch, bro. She move around way too much.
need mana. No mana.
Face me. Atul.
There she is. Here for Madame Hollow Palm and her 5 daughters. 5 daughters.
Coin.
I'm an monk OG, sir. Cannon's practicing Hollow Palm. He's doing Ice Strike Hollow Palm right now. Really? That's awesome. Measles of Fubgun Sheep Season 1. Don't let him lie to you. What the hell? Fubgun, there was no, like, established meta. I went in day 1 with a lightning arrow with no expectations. I mean, I feel like I've told this story to you guys before. So, because, like, when I started playing Path of Exile, right, I was, I hadn't really paid attention to the Path of Exile scene for, like, a long time, when I started playing Path of Exile 2. So, when I started playing Path of Exile 2, I'm like, okay, what build do I think I want to go? And then I'm like, well, I feel like Lightning Arrow is always really solid, so I ended up going Lightning Arrow. And then I was looking at Lightning Arrow stuff online, on YouTube, and then I stumbled upon Fubgun. But then, the thing is, because I hadn't played Path of Exile, like, seriously, in so long, I didn't know, like, who were the current content creators. When I was playing, Mathel was, like, the content creator, right? And at that time, Fubgun did not exist yet. So I walked into it. I saw Fubgun making, like, guides for, like, Lightning Arrow. I'm like, who is this Fubgun guy anyways? I have no fucking clue who this guy is. Let me just watch this video and see what's up. I don't know. Hopefully I'll learn something. So I walked into it with, like, zero idea. I was like, I honestly thought Fubgun was just some random scrub. Because I had no clue who he was. I'm like, yeah, Fubgun, all right, cool. You know, Lightning Arrow, you know, this kind of makes sense. But, you know, this guy ain't no Mathel, you know what I mean? This guy ain't no Mathel, but he's all right. Was Fubgun big pre-Po 2? Yeah, he was big, but he definitely grew with Po 2 a lot. But what I'm saying is, like, I didn't know who he was because I didn't pay attention to content creators for such a long time. That, like, back when I did pay attention to content creators, the only guy who was around was, like, Mathel was, like, the biggest, like, build maker at the time. It was just like, it's either Mathel or, I don't know, random. Like, back in the day, we didn't have a mobalytics. Where we got our freaking builds was on the Path of Exile forums. Like, this section right here, classes and builds, this was where you got your build guides from. You didn't have mobalytics, you didn't have max roll, you didn't have like all this stuff. How I looked up guides was like, oh, okay, I would go to, like, Mathel League starters. All right, I go to Mathel League starters, or, like, best League starters. And it'll be like, oh, starter builds for Synthesis League. A few starter league builds for a harvest, like that. That's how I would find my guides. And then I'd also look on the forums. Nowadays we got, you know, mobalytics, we've got max roll, and a ton of people are posting, like, videos on YouTube. Back in the day, it was not like that. Those were, man. Those were Denny. Always go to the forum for Mathel build. Yeah, Mathel had his own, like, thread that he would, like, update every season with all his builds. And you'd go there to get his builds, and he'd down, like, a POB. Does Icy Veins cover Po 1 too? I'm pretty sure it does. I think Gazzy does Icy Veins. We're gonna get a dot build now? Yeah, we are. Things are evolving. Things are changing. I got some bait for you. I see in the real trailer. 24 minutes. It says Act 5. Oh yeah, on the top of the thing, right? It's just a what's it called, a dev build. It doesn't mean anything. Our first content creator guy was Rue 2. Does that say something about me? I mean, you found him first, I guess. Try searching for 0.5 builds, guys. YouTube is flooded with them. Amazon Twister or Companion as a starter build. Sounds alright. You could probably get like a hasted companion to help you out. It's definitely not the meta anymore, but it works. I wonder how many MOBA creators will create proper dot builds or try to keep people on MOBA. Well, the thing is, I don't think that dot builds are going to replace mobalytics. First of all, you're probably going to have to go to mobalytics to get the dot build to begin with. Second off, there's not nearly as much detail as necessary on the dot build compared to the MOBA. Patch on 21st? Yeah, on 21st. Lightning Spear Ritualist on the Charm tech for Frenzy Charge. Think it might be good? Yeah, that should work. Because, like, if you go to any MOBA guide, right, or any, like, well-built one, I wouldn't even say mine are, like, that well-built, right? I wouldn't even say mine are that well-built. You get, like, so much detail with, like, you know, overviews, like, information like this, and you get, like, explanations for, like, what gear you should be getting at all times. Like, you know, I doubt you're going to be able to put paragraphs into the dot builds. You know what I mean? The dot builds, like, on the gear will probably have, like, a little bit of information here and there. Like, maybe, like, a sentence, maybe 2 sentences. But you can't get the level of detail that you get on MOBA. It's just not going to happen. Like this, right? You just can't get that information. Your first build you follow was from Quinn69. I mean, when was that? How many years ago was that? Your first build was from Frosty. Am I gonna go to the patch notes on stream when they drop? Maybe. I mean, probably. I'll probably do it like, I probably won't do it like the moment they drop, but I'll do it like at my normal time. Your friends are redeem the Key Center when the new league comes out. Why don't they redeem it now? Why don't you just do it now? So this place with new integrated systems nice for at least the passive tree and skill gems. Yeah, it basically means that you won't need to keep alt tabbing back and forth. That's all the dot build does. That's like the main thing the dot build does over like a MOBA or like a max roll. I still prefer POB. Well, you use the POB. I use the POB, right? But MOBA has like more details. Because like the POB is like a little bit harder to read sometimes, even if they put stuff in the notes. Because you kind of have to keep going back and forth. So it's like I use POB, but I use it in conjunction with like the MOBA or like the YouTube video or something like that. I also wish they built in POB. I mean, I don't know if like it's a situation like Neversink, right? Because like Neversink, for example, GG tried to hire Neversink, I'm pretty sure. But Neversink didn't want to work for GGG. MOBA is going to suffer bad hundreds of site visits, but now going to be less than 10. Why? The POV guy did get hired. Oh, did he? I don't know. I don't know. Do you see the copium about Act 5? I mean, there's not really copium. It showed Act 5 at the top of the Atlas tree, the Atlas screen, right? The Infinite Atlas. That's just a dev build. Like, they confirmed that Act 5 is not coming. They literally said it. Per build? I mean, it's definitely going to take a little bit of hit. I don't think a person really is going to visit like 100 times or whatever, but I think at least for me, right? Yo, what's up, 30 months? Welcome back. Like, I don't know. I'm interested to see like what the stats are. Because like for me, I never visit MOBA for the tree. Like, for example, right? I never look at this on MOBA. I always download the POB and use that for the tree. And then I use the notes on MOBA for everything else. I'm curious how many people actually do that, or if they stay on MOBA and just stake on that. You're on console, so you have to go back and over and over again. I think most beneficiaries from dot builds will be console players. Well, console players can't use dot build actually, because you have to download the file. So until they actually integrate the dot builds into the game, like kind of like this, right, where you can go and import it from like a website, you dot builds won't be good for console players. FC in Thailand, love your content and your explanation. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. POB isn't beginner friendly, I guess. It's more non-casual user, while MOBA is more casual friendly. Didn't they say they're planning on working to sync it? Yeah. Eventually it'll get there. But at least for now, right? It doesn't really work that way. Do you think Cock will be nega nerfed? I mean, I do think it'll be pretty big nerf. I do think it will get pretty big nerf. Like, even though it was like a perfect storm for Temple, I still don't think that they have actively said, if you watch the interview portion of Ziggy D's thing, they legit, like, they specifically called out trigger skills as a problem. Did they say they were planning Life Leech to target builds like Cock Comet? No, they didn't explicitly say that, but like the only place where Life Leech is a problem is Blood Mage and spells and triggers. Like, that's the only place where Life Leech is just like extremely overpowered. Normal Leech isn't that bad. Is a written guide for this leveling strat? You can go to Guy That Dies' mobalytics. He has like the like a written out one for this. Thorns Leech 07. Jonathan. What the hell is this? I think what it was, the my like kind of read on what they said for like their issue with Leech was, they said like something about like the biggest hits, right? And I think that what they were saying was like the Leech from your biggest hits would like keep stacking together or something like that. So they only want like one instance of Leech with like a limit, like a cap on how much that Leech will provide. I think that's kind of like what they said. Yeah, I don't expect Leech to be like really, like the nerf to be that noticeable for builds that are using Leech like normally. Like not doing like the crazy up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, that stuff. Like if you're just like, you know, doing normal like fighting against monsters and you're trying to sustain your HP with Leech, like that's gonna be fine. I think that'll still be, you know, as good as it was.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Amazon should be good, yeah.
Unnatural.
As it's, I really think that the target on the Leech nerfs is really just like the most egregious like situations.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
What do you think about the use of Hollow Palm? Forms will use other martial weapons instead of quarterstaff. The Hollow Form Seal. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's nothing. You could definitely do it, and I think people will be doing it.
The enemy.
I need mana.
Cooldown between active leeches. I don't exactly know how. Like, I don't know exactly how they're gonna do it, but they're definitely gonna be nerfing Leech. They're definitely gonna be nerfing it. Ice Bender. Oh yeah, it reminds me. I keep forgetting. I need to go and buy my stupid monk gear for Avatar. My Avatar fucking cosplay. My Avatar, the Last Airbender cosplay. Cosplay? Yeah, for League start. For League launch. Remove the toupee? How'd you know I'm wearing a toupee? What the hell? Is Witch or Sork Spark going to be good in the new League? Well, Spark is never actually good. Spark as a skill itself is never good. Spark is only good because it procs Cock and procs like Choir of the Storm. It's really good at proccing things in the end game. As a skill itself is not that good.
Death becomes you.
The final gate is broken. Must continue our advance.
I expect you to paint your forehead. Yeah, it used to be good. Yep, it used to be good. But now it is merely used as a way to proc other skills. Butajiro. What the fuck? Sir, that is rude as fuck. With that 50% award added to flat fizz on the Kalguran support gem, do you think they're gonna allow us to do some proper bleed monk? I mean, the thing is, the fizz stuff, you know, in the past, if it was gonna happen with something like that, right? I feel like Adalui's would have been even more. It would have done even more than that, than whatever we're getting with the Kalguran stuff.
Wrath for the king. Not yet. The Maraketh will fall by my hand.
Yeah, this spell does kind of no damage when I do that.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and live. I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me.
Well, my health bot is still like super tiny. I still have like a really bad health bot. Oh god.
Choose war. We shall finish this.
Am I in DM's League now? Nope. I just don't really see much of a point to do it, because I'm just practicing League Starks anyways. Oh, Eating Contagion, my beloved, remains good this coming League. I think that they will probably not touch it. I think Eating Contagion is very well balanced. Crimson Assault for the Unique Jewel. Doesn't do big one-shots with Fizz.
Ah, yes.
Is Witch Hunter a solid league start? Or will it get gutted? I mean, it's hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. What is it called? Sorcery Ward is pretty dang strong. It is pretty dang strong. And I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf it a bit. When do you think patch notes are going to drop? It's going to be on the 21st. They already announced it. 21st in the Pacific time zone. The overall Ascendancy will still be super good. No. I mean, I wouldn't call Witch Hunter super good, honestly, outside of like I feel like for me, Sorcery Ward made up like 70% of the reason why that Ascendancy was good. Because Witch Hunter was always considered not that great before they made the change to Sorcery Ward. People only started thinking about Witch Hunter as a decent Ascendancy when the Sorcery Ward change came in. Unless they change something with how like the weapons mastery thing works with like the skill points, then it's probably still going to be the same place it was before. As just like it's, you know, it's all right. Why am I freaking sucking so much at getting the this shock? Oh, I still didn't replace my freaking health potion. I'm an idiot.
I cannot.
Can I shock you, please? Thank you.
Nightmares alive.
Femboy Friday? No, this ain't Angormus' stream. This ain't Angormus' stream. Yo, why can I not shock this bitch? The heck? Is she like resistant to like shock or something like that?
I cannot.
How do my monk feel super squishy early game? I mean, you don't really get much access to like, well, monk I think has like lower strength scaling, for example, right? As a melee class. Because like the other melee classes have like strength scaling, monk doesn't. And then the other classes that aren't strength are ranged. This is a really annoying fight for Glacial Cascade. Because every time, like, in order to get my Glacial Cascade, the tip to hit, I have to be a little bit outside the arena, which makes her, like, go down under. It's kind of annoying.
Need more mana.
And, there it is.
A rare find. I won't soon forget this one.
Give League Star, look how many people asked for it. Monk is a melee? Yes. Quarterstaff is a melee. I need to get new potion. I realize I have not gotten a new potion in forever. I'm literally using the same potion that you have when you go into, what is it called? What's her face? Oh, this potion is fine, though. The same potion? Oh, my God. Why do I always get this freaking affix? This is, like, one of my least, like, the worst affixes to get. Removes 15% of mana for life. Especially for a build like this, which struggles with mana already?
Yes.
Why? Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. And there's no way to re-roll it either. When do you start solving the mana issue? I mean, in general, you just kind of do enough damage, honestly. But you can get certain nodes on the tree to, like, get, like, mana efficiency. Like, you get, like, mana efficiency, mana leech, different things like that to help you out. We're gonna turn on the streamer client. I wish I had a streamer client. Oh, there we go. Give me that one. Give me that. Yeah, give me that.
Your end comes.
Dude, guys, I feel like DM's been on like so many podcasts lately. That guy's such a popular podcast guest. He was literally like he was on the Try podcast today, and the Dreamcore and Palstron podcast also had their upload today. At least I don't know when they recorded it, but they had the podcast uploaded today too. And then he was on our podcast like 2 weeks ago. Everybody wants a piece of that DM, bro. When is Cute Dog getting his podcast? Like his own podcast? What do you mean? Those are Fearless. How are you doing, man? Astramaria Records. Very cool music to play PoE to. What type of music is it? I love Miso more than I love DM. Damn, dude, you're making me blush. Is Cute Dog blacklisted as usual brand risk? No. DM is so hot right now. I mean, he is. He's on everybody's radar. Everybody wants a piece of him. Everybody wants a piece of that Darth Micro. Current goal has been trying to get Loa to MapleStory folks on 0.5 this league, really? I mean, there's quite a few folks, right? I mean, Saint's gonna be playing the league, Cannon's playing the league, Stoops is playing the league. So I think there's gonna be a lot of people trying out this league. But I don't know. We'll see how many of them actually enjoy PoE. Stoops is gonna be playing? There's a chance then? Yeah, he's playing with Saint. But the Saint is starting a private league that's I think Stoops is gonna be playing on. I chatted with Cannon and he said he might not play the private league. He said he might just play the regular league instead of the private league. So, you know, I don't think Cannon's gonna be playing the private league. But Stoops, I think he probably will, given that Saint is his roommate or housemate or whatever. You're not wearing anything right now. It's not a surprise. Gonna make a bleed martial artist and make it Crimson Miso. What the hell? I wonder if MMO players will like PoE 2. I mean, I think there's a lot of aspects of PoE 2 that are very attractive to an MMO player. But I think, like, the one thing that might be a little bit of a turnoff for MMO players is that it's not an MMO. if that makes sense. Like, there's no, like, open world. There's no, like, you know, playing with a ton of other people. Like, the Poe's kind of, you know, for the most part, ARPGs are a lot of times, like, a single-player game. You know what I mean? So it's like, the MMO, the thing that makes it MMO and MMO is not really existing in PoE. The grind is there, right? So if they're, like, they just like grindy games, then yeah. But if they're looking for, like, something to play with other people, it's a little bit less focused around that. I always solo MMOs anyways. The market's also there, yeah. The crafting is more complex. Well, MMO crafting doesn't, it's not like, you don't need to learn how to craft, you know what I mean? You usually just select it from a menu. It's like, okay, I want this, like, sword, all right? I need to get 30 iron ores and, like, a freaking catalyst and, like, pay money, and then I'll get it. It's definitely not like this, where you're, like, randoming into shit and, like, you know, having to learn how to craft. Discussion co-op, not gameplay? I mean, yeah. Probably league start Blood Mage again next league. I mean, I hope that works out well. Do you make monk strike skills do more AoE because leveling with Storm Wave is annoying? Yeah, I mean, my copium is that they will have some sort of improvement to monks early game. That is my copium. Whether it happens or not, I don't know. Contemplating taking one for the team, rushing Chayula Dreamer questline. Not it's surely it's not bait, right? Surely. Ice Strike is pretty good for monk leveling. It's not bad, but I would say that there are times when you're a little bit too melee and you don't kill the enemies fast enough, and they just kind of bum rush you and you die. Right now, this tech that Guy has been developing is pretty good, I'd say. It works pretty dang well. Frozen Locust, Glacial Cascade. Darkness, Chayula, a bit of indirect buff, Ambush, Free Spirit, maybe. Maybe, yeah, maybe. But I really wonder, like, for, like, the secret breach Chayula Ascendancy or whatever. Oh my god! Friggin' A! I rolled right into that group. Like, I don't remember seeing that, them confirming that the secret Chayula Ascendancy was confirmed a thing. But I think I didn't watch the whole, interview. So I'll need to, like, go back and double check on that one. Like, did Mark and Jonathan confirm that there's, like, a secret Chayula Ascendancy? Jonathan confirmed, heavily hinted by Jonathan. I'll need to go back and watch it. He confirmed it with Chris Wilson. He did. He didn't say it was monk. So the whole monk thing is just copium. Or associated with Chalupa because it makes sense. I mean, I think it's probably too general to say it's Chayula though. Sure, maybe there's a high chance, but I'm not gonna say like it's gonna be for sure that.
That woman.
Immortal.
It'd be funny if it wasn't Chalupa.
Sorrow deserves release.
I mean, the thing is, right? If you think about it this way, Leech has nothing to do with, like, the Abyss, right? But literally, Chayula Monk is already associated with Breach. Why would you go into the Breach to turn into something else? Because you're already part of the Breach. You know what I mean? Leech a Necromancer to Abyss? Is that really? Like, I don't know if I'd really say that is, like... I mean, there is an association there, but I don't know if I would say it's it's Abyss. You know what I mean? There's an Abyssal Lich boss in Po 1. But yeah, well, what I mean is like let's take a little Lich lore, right? Lich Po 2 wiki. Oh, not F Extra Life. Dude, it's so hard to find the actual Po wiki, bro. The Po 2 wiki. This is why nobody uses this shit. Because it's, like, impossible to actually search. Become one with death and lock it. Can apply this. Do they have any? They don't have any. They don't have any. What is it called? lore for her. So are the powers of the Well of Souls and dying with power of the Abyssal. Like, that's the thing, right? Like I said, the Lich does not, she's not aligned to the Abyssal. There's a plugin that blocks F extra life. Yeah. I need to get that. I need to get that. Like, I need the lore. I need the lore. Where's the goddamn lore for this? Like the video for the Jonathan thing?
You know, like you're like, okay, here's an Ascendancy class, but look, there's a hidden node, and if you do this quest line, then you like commune with the Dreamer, and then like the it unlocks this modifies the class like slightly, so it's got this extra node in it, and just stuff like that. There's just lots of things like that.
Yeah.
You know, like there's like hidden, it's like here's this hidden passage in this one particular map, and if you like that, and then there's just a lot of the like. And it's like, now we could let's think of some cool stuff. And one thing I would say about 050 is there's just a lot of the like weird cool things. You know, like you're like, okay, here's an Ascendancy class, but look, there's a hidden node, and if you do this quest line, then you like commune with the Dreamer, and then like the it unlocks this modifies the class.
Yeah. It's definitely has to do with Abyss, right? They're definitely doing it, and it has to do with not Abyss. It definitely has to do with Breach, but I don't know if I'd go as far to say it's for sure the Chayula monk. Like I said, the only reason why I say that is because in the case of Lich and Abyssal Lich, Lich is not an Abyssal, and then she turns into Abyssal, right? Whereas the Chayula monk is already aligned with the fucking Dreamer. He already serves the Dreamer. Oh, I like your YouTube shorts. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Joe Nathan hidden nose. It sounds like there's gonna be cool hidden stuff, though. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to exploring it and seeing what we can find.
About this one.
Will we get another version of what is it called? Will we get another version of Omen of Lights, except for something else?
What is useless gold?
Are we gonna get another Omen of Light?
Stay inside.
What else will we combine with Breach, like Ascendancy wise? I mean, just things that aren't related to, like, it's not related to Breach, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be related to Breach. Like, I'm not gonna write off Chayula, but I don't think it's like a guaranteed to be Chayula. What class were they using? We're using the Breach tree right before the Genesis tree? I don't know. Those sorts of actually in the game, but we didn't lock it? No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's copium right there. You guys a Matchster Chalupa instead of the Acolyte? We'll see, man. We'll see. I think it's just we can't really draw that conclusion. That's where I'm at. The Chalupa Supreme.
Here, metal was tested. Here,
It goes from being a Chalupa to a Quesarito.
I will serve. We have met in Selarim.
the air is stale, but not silent.
Which
I shall.
Chayula is the secret ascendancy for swords. What else will be the ass 11 of Chayula? Guys, don't worry. I'm gonna be cosplaying as the Avatar doing Ass 11 on League Start. All right. We'll cosplay as Aang, the Avatar, and we'll hop onto the stream and do our Ass 11 emote. What's up with everyone playing Monk right now? I have no clue, dude. I really have no clue. I mean, I think it's just piggybacking off the martial artist hype. That is what my guess is.
A moment of respite.
Hollow form channeling martial arts with 2 Brutus Sphincters is spamming Molten Strike. Is Molten Strike the skill that comes with Brutus Lead Sprinkler? Or is it something else that I'm thinking about? Hunters look better. I see Jun making Beast Storm.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the Dreamer. What's up, Shaq? What are we doing today? We're continuing down the Monk League start path. We're doing more Hollow Palm because I really do want to test out this tech and see how it feels.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Dreamer mentioned secret Ascendancy confirmed. Hollow form Glacial Cascade. I wonder if it would do it in a way that makes it so the Glacial Cascade actually hits the tip. Not exactly Molten Strike PoE, but shoots molten balls. Are you talking about Molten Blast or something like that? Whatever it's called? The mace skill? Like the one that exists in the game right now? Just did a Hollow Palm run, HCSSF, of course, and Stormwave was surprisingly good, but it's like, why am I playing this when Bow is better? Well, I mean, you know, because you want to play Quarterstaff. Some people just like playing the class identity. Like, when they play Monk, they don't want to play Bows. They don't want to play, what is it called? They don't want to play Crossbows. They don't want to play ED Contagion. When they play Monk, they want to play Quarterstaff.
The ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
They nerf Monk when they nerf Charge Generation and Chaining Heralds.
Stand tall.
The whole thing is like Quarterstaff just, I don't know. I think Monk had a place in 0.3 when Hollow Palm first came in, but then they nerfed Hollow Palm. That was a problem.
The ritual has
If they didn't
been
nerf Hollow
disrupted.
Palm, I think a lot of people would still be playing Hollow Palm. Because Hollow Palm is just really fun to play.
Rest a while.
It's a popular playstyle.
The choice is made.
Guy in the trailer had his mana reserve. Maybe it's like one of the last 2 martial artist ascendancy points? Did he have the mana reserved? Are you saying like there was no mana? Or are you saying like part of his mana was reserved? Or was it like the full thing was showing up as reserved? War is more miserable than Monk as a league starter? Hell no, there's no way.
Impressive endurance.
But in the end game, yeah, like Mei skills are way worse.
In the desert. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Just another horror I must destroy. Stay still.
It burns.
I cannot. Discipline and strength triumph once again.
Isn't Monk only bad for the first hour? I mean, Monk is, I would say Monk is pretty decent after you get Hollow Palm. After you get Hollow Palm, Monk feels pretty good. Alright, what is this? 10-ish reason why swords are probably not coming in Path of Exile 2 patch 0.5.
On your tinfoil hat with me. Okay, just for a minute. Just let yourself go. Okay? Just take your tinfoil hat, equip it. Alright, just equip it. Just for like 3 minutes. Now your tinfoil hat says Swads. Alright? Now watch these and whom I love talk about it.
Not part of 0.5, so with that very elegant
Watch.
segue.
Tinfoil hat. Equip.
Vito, you don't want to watch this, Lang? Damn. All right. Well, he spent the points. Gotta honor the points.
The power of the dreamer flows through me.
How do I request the video again? I mean, if you want to request the video, you can. You just hit the video request redeem and we'll put it back up. We did a veto, the veto points redeem. It's a points battle. Yep, it's a points battle. We're gonna have a civil war. The points battle. What's better? What's better about Chayula compared to Invoker? I think Chayula for the campaign gives a little bit more, in my opinion. Especially if you're thinking about just like survivability, you go like Darkness, and it's pretty nice. And you know, maybe we're prepping for the accolade of Chayula Secret Ascendancy, you know? We're prepping for the secret accolade of Chayula Ascendancy coming.
Something stirs beneath the earth. Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace. Not yet.
We use Darkness? Darkness is something you can use. I don't really care too much about it because I'm not playing hardcore, so I don't think I need to use it. But it is an option for people who are playing hardcore, and it makes it kind of like, you know, nice. It is kind of nice for hardcore. Sphere removal is pretty costly. It should be a flat cost. Like during the campaigns, what is it called? Darkness is fine because like you don't really need your heralds in the campaign. In my opinion. You think spells will be dead next patch due to the spell gem levels nerfs? I don't think so. I would hope that if they do nerf something like that, they would balance it out by adding like some more scaling in other locations. Now that would be the hope. I don't know if they will, but that's the hope. If all is right in the world, that should be the case.
Not yet.
That guy sucks. I don't want to fight that guy. Connor's yap about armor. What do you say about armor? Steam paid your Blood Reaver support pack, teases sword and duelist place and duelist is a bleed base class. Yeah, it's pretty if you've played PoE1, you would know that swords is a bleed base class. So I don't think that's like too much of a spoiler.
This trap will only be your doom. I'm unable. Frost. First the creation, now the master. Death recall.
This will do.
How's this Miso or ZTS? What the hell? I killed that pretty quickly.
These?
I said I killed that pretty quickly.
What have you learned?
Let's try something.
Guess we need one int. I wish Darkness had a character / particle effect. The swords are coming, we'll see it confirmed for League launch. They're not going to shadow drop it. They're definitely not shadow dropping it. Like, anybody who thinks swords is still coming is that is super copium. That is like, you might be in a different universe at this point, the level of high you are. The level of high you are is at an unhealthy level. I wish they had a death recap. I died and I have no clue why. I don't think they're ever gonna do it, honestly. I think that's definitely something that they're not looking to do. Just removal of 3 levels, we have 50% damage nerf to all spells. They better cook it good. We'll see, man. We'll see. But I mean, in reality, right, the ceiling of spells is way too high anyways for most content in the game. So a nerf to the top end wouldn't really do all that much, other than like maybe changes so like you're not one-shotting, like, you know, you're not doing like 30 million damage, you're only doing like 25 with one hit or something like that.
The mighty fall.
combat log will definitely turn the sweat levels up. Me when they announce swords in 2 weeks. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Oh god. Stupid. Ruju's 0.4 galvanic shots lightning rod build did 90 mil damage for a rod. So by that, so times that by 30. What is this? What was that reference to? I got another pulsy loin. God damn, bro! I got 2 of this campaign run already. That's my second one. My pork loin ring. Watching Crimson crash out the other day over there being 3 types of ice shards. I mean, I'll just say there's a lot of stuff like that in this game, right? There's a lot of stuff like that in this game to be crashing out about. I mean, look, there's so many things in this game called runes, and they're not the same thing. Now, that's like another thing, right? It's another thing in the growing list of redundant additions or confusing additions that they're putting into this game. What's the ice shard life for what the frozen locust? I have no clue right now. I did Hollow Palm monk, and I think staff is better. Early game, it's not, but maybe as you approach like Act 4, Act 5, you get a good staff, or Act 4 interlude. If you get a good staff, it'll definitely be better than Hollow Palm. But until then, it's really hard to get a better staff than Hollow Palm. Ouch, I got stepped on. And I didn't even pay for it this time. Where is this last thing? DM needs to ask questions on runes. Oh, for Jonathan. I think what was it called? They talked about it today in the Try podcast, right? I think they talked about that in the Try podcast. Do you think martial arts Ascendancy will be better than Invoker overall or not?
Speaks of this.
It's hard to say. I think like certain like if nothing gets changed to Rakiata's flow, for example, right? The Invoker Ascendancy does lose some value there. But if Rakiata's flow does get nerfed in some way, there's you know, the Invoker has a much better reason to be played. I think like the spirit stuff is really good too that Invoker gets. So like one of the most expensive things is like spirit, and Invoker gets that for free. So that's really hard to beat for like a League start situation. But I think at least at the moment for ceiling damage, I feel like martial arts is gonna give you a higher ceiling than Invoker. What build do I think I'm going for now? I'm probably gonna play a Hollow Palm martial artist for my league starter. That is what I'm thinking about playing right now. But if patch notes come out and they change something that I think will either hurt Hollow Palm or buff something else that I really think is super cool, I'll probably play that instead. Like, there's still a part of me that wants to try and do something with, what is it called? Do something with the shield, the breach shield. Even though I won't be able to get the breach shield for like a hot minute, like, I want to be, I also kind of think like I want to be able to easily transition into it with like a character that I start with too. And if I wanted to play that, I'd either go Infernalist or something on the warrior side of the tree.
Back to the soil.
Don't you call yourself Captain America, though? I would never. I would never say that I'm as good as Captain America. We don't like crafting bench. They said add alloy, which adds a craft modifier, which is exactly a bench without the bench. I mean, everything they're doing with socketables is just the bench without the bench. That's all it is. It's just a bench with extra steps. That is literally all they're doing with the socketables. Why is this guy not getting affected by my, what is it called? Expo. Oh, is it too low level? Is that why? It might be. Did I get another skill gem yet? I did.
The servant of the dreamer has dared and
A living gem. A gift. And a prize.
Alloys are the bench. People think shield could be good on chrono, but depends on the rework. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. I really do think that the if you're talking about ceiling damage, it's probably gonna be really hard to beat Infernalist. It's gonna be really hard to beat Infernalist on damage for the shield character.
Need something?
If they don't change anything, just
Young one.
the fact that you can use Nebulock and Garukon's Resolve is ridiculous. Nebulock and Garukon's Resolve is like insanely strong.
Oh, that's nice. I will tell your tale.
Are we playing the new Monk Ascendancy next league? Most likely, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. 25%, 12.
What? Hello?
Does the weapon improve shield damage? So the weapon makes it so that whenever you spend a endurance charge, you always crit. So the thing is, the reason why Garukon's Resolve is like somewhat balanced, it's still not that balanced, right? It's like somewhat balanced, is because Garukon's Resolve limits your crit chance to 50%, right? Well, the Nebulock bypasses that. And you just always crit. So you're guaranteed the bifurcated crits every single hit.
Let's try something different.
It's pretty insane. That tech is pretty dang insane. Are we stash abusing? What do you mean am I stash abusing? You know the shield bounce attack? Well, what would that mean? Like a reflect thing? Arc Invoker spellcast could work, but I have no build experience. Yeah, you could definitely make it work. Wave of Frost. Oh, that's Wave of Frost. That's kind of a cool skill, though. It looks pretty cool.
Of frost to dodge back,
but sadly, I don't think it does much damage.
Area attack.
Can the new shield CD be improved with support gems? Yeah, I can. I'm going from Spectral Throw in Poe 1 to Spectral Throw Witch in Poe 1 to Spectral Shield Throw Witch in Poe 2. Hey. This is what it is, man. It's just a fun archetype, alright? But also, like, I think a lot of people who are going to be playing the shield, if they want to do, like, the catching the shield and dropping down, like, removing the cooldown, they're probably going to be playing with this one, Event-Tide Petals, because it gives Midnight Zenith, which creates little tiny ice crystals, and the shield resets its cooldown if you break ice crystals with the shield. So there's probably going to be a lot of people trying to make it work with this combo, with the shield Midnight Zenith.
I am hesitant. Move swiftly.
I mean, Herald of Ash is better than Herald of Ice even if you play through Cold. Well, I mean, for me specifically, I have Poke Ring, right? So that makes it a little...
You've been making my mornings fun and helped distract me from more serious matters. Still not sure how. Cooked I am LOL but for now. Thanks again. You bring happiness.
Lisa, I want to thank you for making my mornings fun and help distract me from more serious matters. Still not sure how cooked I am right now. Thanks again for bringing happiness to lots of people, and I wanted you to know this. Yo, Willie, you did not need to give $50 for that, but dude, I appreciate that. And I was actually talking about it the other day with some of my buddies, and I was like, I hope I haven't asked him about how cooked he is since then, but I hope he's doing all right. Again, hoping for the best, sir. Hoping for the best. Crossing my fingers. But, dude, thank you. Thank you for all the support as well. That is a very generous donation, man. Thank you. Oh wait, I missed out on I just realized I missed out on my lesser jeweler orb. Hopefully, in 10 days time, fingers crossed. Yep, I am crossing my fingers for you, man. I hope for the best.
Better chill.
Is it next week or this week that we get notes? It is next week, not this week. It is next week. It is on the 21st is when we get the notes. Now that Colony was buff, will you manually cast it? What the hell? Who is out there trying to manually cast Comet? In order for Comet to be manually casted, it would have to do like enough damage to like one-shot something. Either that or you put on a spell totem. That's the other way you can do Comets. If they don't let you like use cock with it. Or anything specific on the notes. I'm hoping for two things for the most part. I'm hoping for buffs to Monk early game, for Quarterstaff early game, and I'm hoping for Hollow Palm buffs. Those are the two things I'm hoping for. It will be the most scrutinized piece of text in May, 100%, especially amongst the Path of Exile community. I hear a loud fan when moving into different areas, and sometimes the game crashes even when I first start the game loading screen. How do you think I can fix those crashes? I wish I could tell you for sure, but what are you playing on? Are you playing on Vulkan or are you playing DirectX? Because a lot of times crashes and issues can get fixed by just by playing on Vulkan. DirectX, try playing on Vulkan. Tried Vulkan before, same issue. I don't know, man. If that's the case. Maybe try... I don't know how your graphic settings are. I don't know if you're using any frame gen. I don't know how your settings are there. Have you tried reinstalling the game or verifying the integrity of the files? I have a doubts that that's the issue, but sometimes I fix this stuff. There's a lesser jewel orb. Okay, we go Glacial Cascade. What's up, Picture Perfect? How's it going? Uber Dan? What the hell?
I didn't expect burial spires to be so beautiful.
Many hopes. Everyone is going good, dude. For us, the only thing that we're all hoping for again is just for the patch notes to come sooner. We want to see the patch notes. We want the patch notes to come and them to be good. If GG nerfs call comment, the first thing he addresses cast time. I think doubling cast time would surely fix it. We'll see, man. We'll see. Honestly, we'll see. As a non-cock comment enjoyer, right? It's hard for me to exactly say like what is like the biggest problem. But honestly, I think that one of the biggest problems is probably going to be addressed. Like one of the biggest issues with cock comment is Leech. That is probably the biggest problem. And I think if they address Life Leech, the problems with Caw Comet should, for the most part, go away in many cases. It won't fix the, what is it called? It won't fix trigger skills. It won't fix cast on. But if you're talking about like Cock Comet, Cock spell casting in general for damage, just the fact that Leech itself is getting a touch and addressed is probably going to make it so that the Cock playstyle is going to be addressed big time. They said they'll address it? Yeah. They said they're going to address Leech. They said they're going to nerf it. Wow, this was like my fastest and cleanest. Look how clean this run was. Holy crap. Do you see this? I literally went like beeline down and got every single thing without any detours. Dude, that's never happening again. Holy. Mega read.
To reach the skies, even in death.
Trigger spells get Leech? I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. Why would they not? Like that's the only way the cock enjoyers are sustaining their mana pools or life pools, which is their mana pool. triggered spells cannot leech will probably kill Cock. Yeah, I would say so too. It will kill Cock as an offense for offensive stuff. For like, you know, defensive stuff or like utility stuff, it'll still be useful. We need a better name for that. You don't like calling it Cock? Are you anti-cocks? Do we have a cock hater in here? Doesn't like cocks. Damn. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan either, but I don't have a problem with it. I don't hate it, you know? There are worse things in life. Let's just be real. Melee Joris, I'm a cock hater. I mean, you can still play melee and play cock, right? Like Whirling Assault cock also works. Whirling Assault cock comet, that works. I really hope though that they like. Here's my other copium, and I think this is even more like more copium than them buffing Hollow Palm and Monk early game. Actually, I don't think buffing Hollow Palm is that much of copium, but I think buffing Monk early game is definitely copium. But here's my other copium, that they're gonna add more unique gloves to the game to buff to make it so Hollow Palm is better at the end game. They're gonna add like another Thunder Fist type weapon. That's going to make Hollow Palm better. Or they're going to buff Thunder Fist in general to make it actually good. That is my copium right now. I play Hollow Palm in DM's Private League, and I must say it doesn't feel good. T6, T7 is rough. Damage is fine, but it feels way too squishy. Oh yeah, no, Hollow Palm's not great right now. It's pretty rough. It's not in a great place. Keep dreaming. Oh my god, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Joe Nathan played Hollow Palm plus new monks. That's a confirmation. It's going to be pre-nerfed. What plus 2 melee goes get upgraded +5 with a standard martial artist node? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. That'll be pretty cool. Because like, if they are bringing down how much you can get from gloves, or not from the weapon, right? They're moving down how much. They're moving down how much plus levels you can get with the gloves, and they're moving. Sorry, what did I say? They're moving down how much you get from the weapon, and they're moving up how much you get from the gloves. That could also help, basically like even out Hollow Palm versus the quarterstaff. Will they do it though? Who knows? But maybe. I mean, I don't see how else like they would change it, I guess, you know, if that makes sense.
yet.
Like, how else would the buff work from the way of the Stone Fist, you know?
Is it the beast that empowers such horrors?
Is it the beast that powers such horrors? +2 will become some new weird modifier or skill quality? Nah, it's possible. It's possible. We'll see. We'll just have to sit here and wait. And the thing is, like, the terrible thing is, we won't find out until the 29th. It's not like we can look at the patch notes and be like, oh, this is exactly what they're doing, guys. This is how it's going to work. That's not the case. We have to wait until League launch happens and somebody gets to the point of getting to the martial artist ascendancy and taking that node. And let me tell you, I'm not taking that node on the first ascendancy. That is not the node I'm going to be taking on the first ascendancy. Do patch notes show all changes? No, it does not. It shows like some, like, it shows mostly balance stuff. It shows content additions, but it doesn't go into like the details about like every single nitty gritty thing. Check it, respect if it's dog shit. Dude, that's buddy. League start gold is valuable. Fubgun was practicing Ranger, so you're safe. I mean, I would not expect Fubgun to play a melee class. I don't think that's going to happen on League launch. He might play it as a second character, who knows? But for League launch, definitely not. He's going to be going his tried and true Ranger class. I'm here as the unannounced nodes of the Ascendancy. We'll see what it is, man. We'll see what it is. It's hard to say exactly what it is right now.
You found a letter when I have warm nights.
If martial arts is busted, he'll play it, but level with bows. What's the exploit prediction for this league? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they don't fix the darkness bug or something like that. Who knows? Wait, was I able to change that on the fly? Hold up. No. Is there any, there a way to overcount? What the fuck? Why are we talking about Muslims over in YouTube chat? I'd say we're just chill for a little, sir. Chill for a little, sir. This is no. We talk about games in here. We talk about games in here, guys.
Give no quarter!
Frost!
Talk about games in here. We don't talk about other things. We don't talk about politics. We don't talk about religion. Just games. How to troll Fub by dropping Arcane Archer one day before launch? Oh, I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck, bro. Dude, the Dreadnought is always just like such a death trap, man. All these like narrow ass passages, just waiting for you to get your ass stuck. And Step Bro won't be there to save you. It is, like, the one thing that's pretty nice is Frozen Locust. You can just kind of drop it like that, and then the enemies will, like, usually hit the Frozen Locust, and the Frozen Locust will just kind of, like, kill them. That's, like, the nice part about this skill. You can kind of use it as, like, a get off of me skill, you know? If you get surrounded. Maybe Stepsis? Stepsis with a strap on? .5 exploits any fists of stones unique, or that thing that makes unique modifiers and make it a socketable.
The very air rots on the wind.
We'll see how things work, man. We'll see. We'll see how things work. I'm hoping for the best, though. I'm hoping for the best. What is this chat even about? What do you mean? What is this chat even about? This chat is about Path of Exile. Path of Exile and random ass shit. Oh, I'm stuck. And Cox, sir. The Cock conversation will probably be done after this league. Let's be real. Are you guys gonna miss it? Are you guys gonna miss not talking about Cock anymore in 0.5? Tell me honestly. Tell me honestly. Are you guys gonna miss it? Are you gonna miss going into every stream and talk about Cock? Genre, the build tester in campaign. You need Step Bro for your stuck moments. No. Step Bro ain't gonna save me from these situations. Cock will always find a way into the conversation. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Look, I'm not that type of person that's just gonna try to slip the you know, Cock into every one of my conversations when it's not relevant. The only time I ever talk about Cock is when it's relevant to the conversation, alright? I don't know what type of life you guys lead, but that ain't the type I lead. Type of life I lead. I only use a contextual Cock, alright? Contextually significant Cock conversations. I never try to slip the Cock in, and no. Only contextually relevant ones. I'm not going to try to force the Cock into the conversation, you know? I'm just never going to try to force the Cock in. Miso stream has the most mention of Cock. The inadvertent Cock slip? Oh boy. Now that would be insane. How are my resistances doing? 0% lightning resist into Jaman Ra. Whatever. It'll be fine.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor.
Count Gianor.
My king, take the power you were promised.
I wonder how many streams rely on cock again this league. I mean, I think it's gonna get. I do think it's gonna get nerfed by quite a bit. I do think it's gonna get nerfed by quite a bit, and probably not gonna be relevant for like offense. You might still want to use it for utility, but for offense, I don't think it's gonna be very relevant. Your cock has been on cooldown for years. I think you're just out of mana, bro. I don't know about that. I don't know if you're, it's on cooldown.
I don't have time for this. Sands,
Cock ice crystal on the M. Yeah. I'm taking a look at it. It's gonna be good for what is it called? The unique shield. Orange crystals are work on energy, not mana. It costs both. You need energy and mana. So you need energy to actually proc the cock, and then you need mana to cast the spell. But you know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Either one is might be the cause. Either one might be the cause of the issue.
The war is over. I return.
I try to tell a random about my cock. They freak out. Don't know why. I'm just proud of my build. Well, I mean, a random person out on the street is probably not going to understand, like, you know, Path of Exile builds. You know what I mean? Like, what if you just randomly walked on the street and then somebody was trying to talk to you about, like, a game that you just don't even know? Like, I don't know. Monkey Island or something like that. I'm sure some of you guys know about Monkey Island, but, you know, there's probably a lot of people that don't.
It is hardest to forgive one.
Yo, what's up, Fun Fest? How's it going?
Most of all.
Do you think boss health should be buffed? I mean, I think Pinnacle boss health should definitely be buffed. You're probably right. Yeah. I mean, look, I've run into that situation a lot of times in life. So I can tell you the exact reason why it didn't work out.
Yes, until then.
The beast has grown.
Hey, can I show you my cock? That guy? Probably.
Where the dreamer wills, I go.
Yo, this is Ionix. Came here with a link to build mobalytics. Nice way to get followers. Yo, thank you, man. Thanks for coming over. Appreciate it.
Ugh, the swarm never ends.
Yeah. Monkey Island is the shiz. Yo, it's a freaking old school game, man. Old school ass game. At this point, it's a fossil. It's an antique. What level am I? I'm currently level 28 at the moment. Oh my god, that's a lot of freaking little flies. Holy.
Vanquished.
Oh my god. You know, wait. Everyone's trading Monk Hall Apollo. Is something going to happen? I think it's just there's a lot of people who are hyped about 0.5 martial artists. But guys, I've totally forgot to tell you about this happening on the plane the other day when I was flying from LA back to back home. Right? So I was in LA for a like sponsored event on Saturday, right? And I flew back on the same day. And on my plane back home, when we got off the plane, I was like walking down the aisle, right? You know, it's like you have the plane, you have the two sides, and you have the aisle. I was walking down the aisle. As I was walking down the aisle, there was one guy who was like still in his seat, kind of messing with things. I think he was like looking for something, maybe it dropped. But I was walking down the aisle. The moment I walked by him, oh my god, dude smelled musty as fuck. Holy crap. I felt bad for whoever was sitting next to that guy, because god damn, that was a level of must. I thought I was at a Smash tournament or something like that, or like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Holy, but he made up for that must like smell like by himself. It was crazy. I was like, well, you know what? I should be glad that instead of sitting next to that guy, I was sitting next to some some middle-aged Asian lady who was on her phone the entire time.
I will outlast. This land is infested with.
Do you think on release there will be all Ascendancies for a release class, or they'll say some of the future leagues? I mean, there won't. Let's see here, right? If they add two to three Ascendancies every league, how many Ascendancies do we have left of the remaining classes, right? Just like the base Ascendancies. We're not talking about like the secret Ascendancies. We're talking about base Ascendancies. So we have 2 for Monk, which means we have 1 left for Monk, right? 1 left for Monk. We have 1 left for Ranger. We have 1 left for Druid. So in reality, there's only 3 regular Ascendancies left out of all the unreleased classes, right? But let's say they release. So by the time they release in 1.0, they might have released all the rest of them, right? Because again, it's Monk, it's Ranger, because we're gonna get 1 for Huntress next league, and then it's Druid. So it's possible that all the classes that we have right now will have an Ascendancy by 1.0. You're also Sire Wolf. Any new stuff from GGG today? Nope, not quite. I wish. They will release 1 class with 2 Ascendancies for sure. Maybe another Ascendancy plus. I mean, they will release a class on 1.0, yes. And that will have 2 Ascendancies. But I'm saying, like, the current classes in the game right now. Not counting the one that will get released in 1.0. That guy hit you with the Essence Drain Contagion combo. Oh, it was definitely Contagion going around there. Definitely Contagion going on the plane. I think they'll sneak swords in on 0.5. No, I do not think so. That is a very copium. The amount of copium in that is insane. Because the thing is, if they give you swords in the middle of the league, they're losing out on an opportunity to attract a bunch of new players. Because mid-league swords is not going to be giving as much hype as like a league launch for a new class. So I don't think there's any chance that they would ever launch a new class in the middle of a league. Oh boy, wisp on this guy. That is not good. Nope, never mind. That was not that bad. That's why I just give Arcane Archer. It's possible that I do think it is in the realm of possibility for an Ascendancy mid league, but I doubt it. I also doubt it.
I recognize this place.
Oh, for Marauder. Marauder will be axes, Templar, and then Templar. Then Duelist will be a swords. Yeah, Duelist is swords. What's Arcane Archer? Arcane Archer is a Ascendancy that is coming for... It's the last Ascendancy for the Ranger class.
You're not be wary.
Wisdom of any kind is much appreciated.
Arcane Archer? Wow, can't wait. Yup. And there have been, like, some data mines of, like, some of the stuff that could be for Arcane Archer in the game already. And, like, they have, like, for example, like, Trigger on, like, Projectile or something like that. But I doubt they're going to keep it. Like, they're definitely nerfing Trigger skills by a lot.
Wing among the trees.
Chaos Damage Archer? I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, we already do have Chaos Damage Archer. It's called Poison. Strength, Dex, in character like Scion? No, they have already confirmed they will not be bringing in Scion. They don't like the fact that Scion exists. They don't like the Scion kind of like archetype and how it has like it's like everything. Hyper Duelist, no way they don't add Cyclone at the same time. Oh, they're definitely adding Cyclone. But the question is, will Cyclone be good when they add it? That's the real question. Or will Cyclone be like, you gotta spend like 10 frenzy charges in order to like spin for 3 seconds? Dude, guys, this is gonna be the NPC. She's gonna go like there, you know? She's gonna turn around, just like there, and then like a reveal on the map, the place.
Intrepid explorer. Find these in any old market.
Yep, exactly. Just like the emote. The cycle will be like incinerate, you'll need fuel. Do you have a launch date yet? The 29th. What class am I starting? At this point, it's most likely martial artist. Hollow Paw martial artist. But I'm gonna be honest, dude. There's so many people that I feel like are gonna be starting a martial artist, Hollow Paw martial artist, that I don't know if I want to start it anymore. Like, part of me feels like, yo, it's literally so many people are gonna be playing it. That, like, you know, I'm one of those guys that is like a weirdo in that I don't really like playing what is popular and meta, you know. And if it's too popular, I don't know. I don't know if I don't wanna go. Everyone on Reddit is sold for the Spirit Walker. League start Blood Mage? Hell nah. The only other thing that I'm thinking about, right, is like maybe starting League starting like Infernalist so we can prep for the shield when we get that. It moves almost like a man. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not set weapon set locks. Lock. Can I lock? Oh wait, I don't need a lock. I'm an idiot. I just need to go here and say that this is going to be weapon set 2 and Frozen Locust, and Glacial Cascader weapon set 1.
I'm unable. Man bests beasts once again.
Man best beats once again. Most people don't like melee already. I know most of the people who are playing Monk are just gonna quit during Act 2. They need a buff. Monk, I got hit. I didn't die. Well, they get hit by the red hit. We will see what the patch notes are like. Every content creator is patiently waiting for patch notes. They didn't say anything about servers. Servers? What you talking about? What's up with servers? Start Monk with a bow until I get Ice Strike. That's what a lot of people do.
Rayclast is adorned with scars of what once was. Alva will know what to do with this.
Death becomes you. Vanquished.
Oh my god, that did so much damage. Holy crap. Oh, South Africa? So we had some laggy servers. I see. Interesting. I know Lockhall plays from South Africa. I think he just plays EU servers.
Loathsome creature.
White mob, by the way. Why Tempest over Ice Strike? Tempest is not for damage. It's just there for shock.
Oh, the stench is damaging my calm.
He's the only SA streamer in the PO2 community that you know, unfortunately. I think so. You didn't know Lockhall was from South Africa? Yeah, he's from South Africa. Oh my god, these enemies are so big. Freaking A, it's so they're taking up the entire passage. Holy crap. Oh! I just got slapped. Oh my god, these guys do so much fizz damage. It's crazy. I need to upgrade my equipment. I think I have like the same chest armor as like an Act 1. Yeah, it's an Act 1 chest armor. I need to fucking upgrade that shit. I have not been upgrading my equipment at all.
Fate is on my side this day.
Do you go full EVA or full ES early in maps for Hollow Palm? Because it feels dog shit to hybrid early. I mean, early maps, I just... Basically, I go... I'll probably go, like, Armor EVA, to be honest. Armor EVA, or just full, like, full EVA. Like, I don't go much ES. I go full EVA or Armor EVA. Because at that point, you're not really even doing crit yet anyways in your build. So having the ES doesn't really help you too much.
Not yet. I have had my fill of witches. I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
Aria, does it really make sense? Yeah, it's either one. Usually I'll probably swap to full EVA at that point, but like it's either like full evasion gear or it's armor EVA. That's what I'll go. Most likely full EVA though. Thoughts on this build concept? Liminal coiling bolts with blasphemy, temporal chains, enfeeble, okay, with like all the weak element, the curses, 50% less reservation, projectile builds pin. Enemies are intimidated for 4 seconds when you immobilize them. Sign Aquo. I mean, it seems fine. Yeah, seems pretty cool. The only thing is, like, I feel like you don't really need, like, immobilization and sign Aquo for, like, clear, which is what coiling bolts is for, right? So it's like, what are you going to be using for single target that is also be taking advantage of this? And I guess you could, let's see, wait, you could also, actually, I feel like, I guess, what is it called, right? The totems, the wither totem or whatever, dark effigy, that also will probably count towards pin. I hope. I think it's not self-cast, it's like a totem, and totems have their own weapons, so I'm not sure if that works. I think it should, because Tactician has supporting fire, which is technically a minion, and I think that also builds pin, right? I think. I'm not entirely sure. I saw for this league, I made my hat look cool. What are your rule or thumbs of the campaign regards to support gem selections? There's something this is where I sometimes get overwhelmed. I mean, in general, it's just like damage. Whatever gives you the most damage. That's usually what I go for. Very simply. Twister Witch Hunter, 90% evade 50k sorcery war on day 2, 120 points for attack speed. I mean, hopefully War Sorcery Ward doesn't get like completely gutted. That is what I'll say. I hope Sorcery Ward will be fine and not get the nerf hammer.
foul creature.
Harry's Ire sorcery ward tech, right?
Frost.
It's so tanky, yeah. I've seen people talk about it before. I never tried it myself, so I don't know how it is. And oh god, I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck, bro. I don't know how it will be in practice, how it is in practice, but I've definitely heard of it. Why is the rumbling about Sorcerer War getting nerf hammer? I don't see why if a character technically seems to be nerf. It's Lich. I mean, Sorcery Ward in general is very, very strong by itself. I don't know if like Lich is like that crazy when it comes to survivability. It is good. It does add survivability. I feel like Sorcery Ward's on a different level though.
What wondrous sights. Ooh.
It's weak against ailments, so it's fine. Can't think of anything more tanky than attack. Dude, these freaking boars, man. They are just oh my god, this guy's going insane. Dude, this guy's rocking my ass.
Not yet.
Why do so much goddamn damage? Why so tanky? Dude, look at this guy.
I cannot.
They're pouncing around and shit like that.
The mighty fall.
What's up? All side for the update? Hell yeah, baby. Dude, this update is gonna be crazy. I wonder though, like I really do wonder. Oh jeez, I got freaking slowed and died. Wow, I really do wonder how many people like new players are like actually like thinking about playing this league. Like, is this league gonna be kind of like is it gonna be bigger than ever? Because like a bunch of new players are gonna be hopping in. I'm just a little bit like questioning why they decided to not include this weekend, like this, give like a free weekend for this patch. Are they like, oh, you know what? We're expecting a lot of people to check it out, so we're trying to like milk the new players for their money. That's why we're not going to be doing a free weekend for this. Or do they think that it's like it's not worth doing a free weekend because there's not that many new players that are going to be joining? I really wonder. It does feel kind of predatory. Like, they've done free weekends ever since 0.3, right? They did it for 0.3 and 0.4. Why are they not doing it for 0.5? It's only a weekend, you know what I mean? It's only a weekend. Anyone in the chat who is in the DM private league want a free headhunter? Damn, free headhunter. Holy. I wonder if like Chimera will be really good for Twister builds. If people want to go like Twister Huntress to get like the free like it'll create like chilled ground, it'll create like it'll create frozen ground. I think it even creates like burning ground too, right? Creates all? Yeah. The Scorpion boss? What does the Scorpion boss give?
Stay still.
So weird ass map layout.
These poor souls didn't stand a chance.
Weird ass map layout. Boob. That's a great message right there. That's a great first message of the day, sir. I agree. At Zeri 11. Nah, the real emote is like Echidna something. That is the real Booba emote. I don't remember what it is. It's Echidna something. Do you think new unique hammer with regular will use both elements, fire and ice?
Test my metal.
Yeah, that one. That one. The new unique hammer with regular? What do you mean regular? What do you mean regular? Are you talking about this one? The Brutus lead sprinkler? We're talking about this one. Twisted Empyrean. With the new unique that changes hammer moves to ice. I mean, it's possible. I mean, the base skills, a lot of them do fire damage to begin with, right? So it will use skills that use fire, but then they'll convert it to cold. Make Hexblax great again.
That statue. How ominous.
Oh my god, these guys are eating my ass. Holy crap. Sadly, I don't think they're going to be doing much balancing for skills. Like, I don't think they're going to be, like, changing too much stuff. Like, they're buffing, like, they're definitely nerfing Cock Comet, but outside of that, I don't know if they're going to be doing too much else. They're probably going to, like, maybe buff some underused stuff, but, like, in terms of nerfs, there's, like, they said that this is not going to be a major balance patch. There's going to be less balances than usual. So a fun match? I don't know. It depends on your definition of fun. Support gem level 3. Alright. Artificer orb. Balance patches will probably happen during the league. Yeah, they said they're going to be doing big balance patches in the middle of the league. But like I wonder how that's going to happen. You know what? You know how they always say like, oh, our philosophy is never to really nerf in mid league. So like, how are they going to be making sweeping balance patches in the middle of the league? Are they going to walk back that statement and like do? I mean, oh my god, Jesus Christ, and do like massive nerfs in the middle of the league? Or are they just going to be, like, only doing buffs or something like that? I really wonder.
Well, I can buy one.
Hello, and until next time.
I am exactly where I need.
They want to see streamers build to know what, wait to see what they have to nerf.
How goes it? Watch your step.
Is there really nothing here? Oh, whatever, Alva. I'll just gamble off of
A
you.
daring explorer after my own heart. Well, well, look at that. Let me take that off your hands. I do like the way it...
I'm still using shit. All my shit is from Act 1. All my shit is from Act 1.
Use for that myself anyway.
Sure, we'll use that one. Oh wait, no, that's also from Act 1. Fuck, we'll use that one.
Good luck.
Welcome. My tribe could use that. See you.
Did you say they'll do mini leagues, economy resets, which will bring buffs, nerfs? Yes, they did. They did.
My tribe could use that.
Like, maybe, like, if they do, like, major buffs or nerfs, right? They might exist exclusively in those mini leagues. Like, if you're in, like, the regular league, those buffs and nerfs may not exist. That's, like, another thought that I have, I guess. Because, like, I also think that'll, like, incentivize people to play the new league as well, to try out new things. Because, like, if you could just go on your old character to, like, check out all the new buffs and nerfs, I feel like a lot less people will be playing in the new league. Like, the little new mini leagues. We need a economy reset every single one. I don't know about that one. That sounds insane. Especially for the first month, too. Like, a lot of people barely get their build up in the first month like that. Oh, this is a weird place to have the stone altar. Have you guys ever seen this place in this position? I've never seen it down in this position. Holy crap. It's like right next to the goddamn corridor. Holy crap. That is brand new. I've never seen this seed before.
You dare disturb me. Concede.
I cannot.
Oh my god, my frozen locust is out of date again. Upkeeping frozen not frozen locust. Upkeeping freaking exposure, like the frost bomb, is like so freaking annoying. Holy crap. Oh wow. That is a crazy find. Holy crap. This character's getting twinked out, bro. Character getting twinked the fuck out. What's a good Huntress build in case Spirit Walker sucks? I mean, there's always the, what is it called? I think, like, Spirit Walker Twister seems pretty, like, it could be something that's decent, at least. Is Oil going to be in the next patch? No. Oil is getting giga nerfed. AKA, it is being sent out of the stratosphere and out of existence.
I must meditate.
How's my shock at 50%? So Tempest Flurry allows you to get double your shock value. And then we have a little bit of shock nodes right here. Definitely worse than both Deadeye and Abyssal Lich. Probably. I don't know about Deadeye, but definitely Abyssal Lich from what I can tell. But in general, Amazon has always been like a very solid Ascendancy. So you can always swap over to Amazon and play like a lot of builds off of that. I don't think there's any build that I would say like is like Amazon is the best Ascendancy for this, but it's always like really solid for everything. And like Ritualist, you can do some fun stuff with like the charm stuff. So like my Glacial Lance build, for example, was played on Ritualist. Also play like Lightning Spear with the charm stuff on Ritualist too. Or just in general, right? Ritualist is going to be like it's always the best negative rarity farmer. So if you want to do negative rarity farming, Ritualist is going to be your go-to. If Glacial Cascade blew out the Mouse Cursor, it would be the most goated ability, dude, if only. I'm not on Subathon? No, I'm not on Subathon. It doesn't really make sense for me to play Subathon because I'm just practicing League start builds anyways. I'm not, like, going into maps. I hope Varasha gets buffed. I don't think it will. Varasha's already a really good class, especially in hardcore. Varasha is like the best hardcore class. In fact, I think there might be a chance that Varasha gets nerfed in hardcore. The amount of defenses you can get on Varasha is just insane compared to every other class in the game. Azak Bog after Infested Barrens or Jungle Ruins? Infested Barrens. Minion buff in general? I think there's a lot of stuff that's supporting Minion this league. So this is definitely a Minion league.
That should be enough.
Like, Gazzy was super happy after that reveal. Try to pause on Spear Walk, which does not look like Druid or Varasha level.
Relentless assault.
It's almost 5 a.m. Time to get some sleep. All right, sir. Have a good night, man. Sleep well. Can you show us how much fizz you're getting with Hollow Palm? I don't think it tells you how much fizz you're getting with Hollow Palm. Like, I don't think it gives you those numbers. It's These guys when they said you could tame a boss beast, really? I mean, I'm assuming he did, like, kind of like his eyes did glow, but I didn't know he had like a super crazy reaction or not. But I would imagine that he would be like super hype. What is negative rarity farming? So negative rarity farming is when you're using what is it called? The Venter's Gambles to take your rarity stat to the negatives. Because that will increase the amount of white items that drop, which are very valuable because people mostly craft on white item bases. Time for Matland Waterways, everybody's favorite map. I'm crossing my fingers, right, with the massive changes that they say are coming for the campaign, that Matland Waterways does get some big old changes.
They're here, just as Survey warned. They still work.
They just delete it from the game. I mean, that would just change the lore completely. They're definitely got to keep it, but they could change it massively. I doubt they're gonna edit the lore just to make Matland Waterways go away. You know what needs to be deleted from the game? Rockiata's flow. I do think that Rockiata's flow is too powerful. I do agree Rockiata's is too powerful. I don't know if it should get deleted from the game, but it definitely needs a bounce. Definitely needs a balance pass for sure. I was surprised that it stayed between 0.3 and 0.4, honestly. I was very surprised. I mean, I do expect changes for Rockiatas and Garcons. I am expecting changes for those two. But, you know, it could not happen. But I think at some point, definitely it'll come. Maybe it might be in the middle of the league. Maybe it might be at the beginning. I don't know. Maybe it might be 1.0. But I do think that eventually they will have to change Rockiatas and Garcons. Because there's literally nothing better than Rockiatas at this point. I think Rockiatas is like literally like the ceiling of damage for any elemental skill. Like, I don't think they can ever make one that's better, pretty much. Without, like, because it's already pretty much like, it is already super broken. Make it like the Invoker notable? I don't know. I think that might be a little bit too weak. Because they have that basically with what is it called? With the amulet. The amulet. I forget what it's called. We need a rock ass for Fizz, Chaos builds. I think oh my god. I think we just don't need Rockiatas to be the way it is right now. Holy crap! I have to run back all the way. There's no way. This is terrible. This is the worst. Do I use WASD or mouse to move? I use WASD. Oh, end me now. End me now. I died, so I need to run all the way back. There's 0 checkpoints this entire way for Matland Waterways. That's crazy. That's insane. My game crashed and I stopped playing for the night. Am I gonna start with Monk next season? Very likely, yes. But we'll see what happens with the balance patches. Oh, dude, the same thing happened last minute. Oh my god, I just rolled into the freaking mob again and then just got poked to fucking death. Oh my god. Jeez. Holy. I just got poked and stunned to death. Ain't no way. This is my 3rd time through Matland Waterways. Please save me. Get me out of this hell. Get me out of this hellhole.
Death becomes you.
Oh my god, please. What's up, Shadow? Need to be a little careful about going up into these areas. So many freaking enemies. Get poked to death again. Oh my god, I literally died right before the checkpoint. That's crazy. I literally need to walk 5 more steps and we would have gotten the checkpoint. You watched the 0.4 boss kill race event? Which runner used Ice Spell instead of Essence Drain Contagion for clearing? I don't know what spell combo though. No, I did not watch it. Like what was the boss race? When did that happen? I forget. Is there like a link to the VOD you can send to me to take a look at? Maybe I could try to identify what it is. I was learning Saint, try to learn Poe too. I might be a Saint viewer now, even though I've been following since 2021. Damn, dude. You jump from one Asian dude to the next. I see how it is. I see how it is. Twister's Ice Tip Arrow Spirit's great. Oh yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Twister's is like, once you get Ice Tipped Arrows, it's insane. It's so strong. Oh my god, I almost died again from that. Jesus Christ. He was a Sork guy back then? Yup. He was a Sork guy. He was the Belshazzar guy. You know, he was that guy. Oh, I'm getting blasted again. Please, save me. I'm getting blasted. Oh my god. I was just trying to kill the freaking ice crystal.
Stay still.
25 hours of Poe. I mean, you can still get your ass blasted no matter how many hours you have in this game, bro. Doesn't matter. That's one thing that's really annoying sometimes with the ice crystal. Like, your skill will not target the, like, in the line that you're choosing. It'll auto target an enemy and it won't hit the ice crystal for your frozen locust. I guess I deposited the alchemy orb that I had in here. That's a setting in game though. Yes, but the thing is like sometimes I do want it to happen, right? There's times when I do want it to happen and there's times when I don't want it to happen. If that makes sense. And I think the times that I do want it to happen are more than the times I don't want it to happen. I'm using Sora's head. It feels way better with Frozen Locust. I think it's better for just like overall comfort, but if you're talking about like ceiling damage, this is going to be better. Because Stormwave and Frozen Locust essentially do the same thing. Frozen Locust is for AoE, Stormwave is for AoE, and this is kind of like Glacial Cascades for single target, while Frozen Locust for AoE. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of ways to build it. There's a lot of ways to build it. There's not only one way to build it. You play Ice Strike, you play Storm Wave, you play this right here. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Right now, I'm just seeing like how this feels, basically. I'm trying to test it out and see how it feels. Even single target feels better. Interesting.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden spaces. Frost.
Honestly, watch guys here. A bunch of the stuff you guys talk about. He came out with this. Yep. I may have just watched the reveal for the third time. I have to say, chat was super toxic after they knew swords weren't coming. I mean, the thing is, like, I'd say, oh, Lord! God, I'm getting bound! Oh my God! Holy crap! That was terrible! I rolled into the group and just got uber slammed. I decided on League Star for 0.5. I mean, nothing's decided until the patch notes come out, but I have plans, which is going to be Hollow Palm Martial Artist.
Meet the dreamer.
That's only less deaths. Well, it's just I'm playing like an idiot is all. If I didn't play like an idiot, it'll be fine. Can't imagine Hollow Palm will be good endgame unless they buff it. There's a couple scenarios where it could be good even without buffs. There's a couple scenarios. Oh my, jeez! I freaking got tripped. I was trying to run through. Lightning Arrow, Deadeye. I think Shattered Palm is going to be a good mapping skill this season. Martial Artist for Hollow Palm. It probably will still be like one of the main things you're going to use for mapping until you get strong enough to use like until your heralds get strong enough, basically. If they don't change how heralds work, you're still eventually going to go swap to heralds and not worry about freezing palm. But until that point, it's going to be like that. You're going to be using freezing palm. Essence Drain Witch, very, very, very strong League Star for sure. Very, very strong for sure. Just go Flicker. I mean, well, so they were talking about this, right? And I'm glad Mark talked about this because this was a thing that I talked about a while back. But I was saying how what they should do is that they should make it so that effectiveness, like you kind of have to make a choice between effectiveness versus pack size, right? And you can't like do both. And I think they're going to be doing that this league. So if they're able to implement that into something like the Atlas to where like you can scale like super pack size, then what is called Flicker Strike should feel good again to map with. But right now, as it stands, mapping with Flicker Strike doesn't feel all that great. You only have a chance they nerf EDE. I don't think so. I don't think Essence Drain is powerful or like strong, like too OP at all. I think Essence Drain is it fills its kind of like purpose, right? It's very good in campaign, very good at clear, but then struggles with single target. So it's definitely like I think it's pretty balanced. Am I gonna make a Mace strength stacker build, guy? Probably not. Probably not. It's not really like I would say like my playstyle, I guess, for the most part. Where the freaking road forks? Is there more stuff over here? Here, this way? No. What am I missing here? Oh, it's right here. Bro only plays meta-ass cringe builds right now. What the fuck are you even talking about? What build did I play that was fucking meta last league? Which one of my builds was goddamn meta last league? The wolf pack? Yeah, definitely. That very meta. Very meta. The Infinite Flame Breath Wyvern? Sir, how many Infinite Flame Breath Wyvern gemlings are there out there?
Foul spores cloy the wind.
When you're playing, they're all meta. That's not true. That is definitely not true. I don't have the level of influence that Fubgun has. Whatever Fubgun plays will become meta. I don't think anybody else has that level of influence.
Vile abomination. Your end comes.
Maybe what it is you know, I since you started watching me, I've gotten better at build making. To where I'm able to make these meta builds look pretty decent. Maybe or non-meta builds look pretty decent. Maybe that's what it is. No? Definitely not that. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, English? Good morning, good morning. Fuck that shit. Do not get better. Stick to failure. What the hell? You hear this, guys? You hear this guy? He only wants me to fail. He doesn't want me to succeed. I decided to do Glacial Cascade Locust. That's what we're testing right now. That's what I'm testing. What do I even use? What do I even use for like my spirit gem? Do I just use... Can I use Lingering Illusion? Oops. Oh my god, that was bad. That was bad.
I cannot. You were not worthy of my skills.
Dude, I'm getting a lot of uniques this run. Holy crap. Just do like Fubgun. Wait until the Chinese community makes some OP builds and copy and paste them and claim it yourself of your own. I mean, I don't think he typically does that. He did that with I don't think he even called like his wolf build his own, but that was the only time where he made a build that wasn't his own. Usually he just starts with like a very cookie cutter build every league. Insane Liege Farming Strat by Miso X Shiru. Why does 17 days seem so far away? Because it is. Because he did. He did that in 0.1 with Deadeye. I mean, I feel like Lightning Arrow Deadeye is a very standard build. Like, I made my own build and I was just playing Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Like, I didn't copy anybody for that. My version definitely wouldn't be copied. Like I don't think it takes a genius to come up with Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod Deadeye. I like your builds. It shows you what not to do. Goes a loser.
Until next time.
Why is this hype for Monk? Everybody likes what is it called? Martial Artist, I guess. I don't know. I typically play Monk every single league, so this is very standard for me, but there's definitely a lot of people playing Monk. Like I think even Dead Rabbit's playing Monk right now, which is like crazy because he's a caster player. What do you think of the biggest buffs, nerfs in terms of builds and skills? I mean, Cock Comet is definitely going. Like, Cock builds are definitely dying. There's no doubting that. That's just going to get... That's probably going to be the biggest nerf of the league. And in terms of buffs, I don't know. It's it could be anything, honestly. I'm hoping it's quarterstaff. I'm hoping it's monk skills. It was a verb. People going for monk next league, 80% will quit halfway in the league. Realizing the defense mechanics for melee is shit.
Did the Val create
200 spirit cock. No, I think the what they will do is the leech nerf is gonna be a big nerf to cock for one, right? For an offensive, for offensively. Because everybody, the only way that they're upkeeping the amount of mana necessary for cock is just through leech. It's all through leech. So if they nerf leech, then cock as an offensive archetype dies with it. They're gonna nerf Amazon, they nerf Leech? No, because like the way that Amazon uses Leech is just for recovering HP, which that is not the type of Leech that they're nerfing, in my opinion. In my opinion, they're the HP going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down like this, right? Constantly. That's what they're gonna try to nerf. If you're just using it to recover HP that you're getting hurt, like by enemies with like normal like damage, you know what I mean, right? I think that's gonna be fine. Your Leech survivability HP was doing that? Well, yeah, that's gonna be done then. You're done, so. It's over for you. Mana Leech stays untouched? I don't think so. If they're changing how Leech works in general, I don't think Mana Leech is gonna go untouched.
It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
My dog said we spent 2 hours trying to find him. Oh no, that's hopefully you found him.
It worked.
We did? Good. I'm glad. Do you think Ice Shot can still use Mark of Siphoning to kill boss, or we're gonna need Snipe? I don't know. I honestly didn't even know don't know what the tech for Ice Shot is. I only knew Ice Shot was really good with Snipe. I don't know what Mark of Siphoning does.
Go on then, chuck it on and give us a spin. Watch your step.
Certified no-lifer.
How goes it?
Hi, read my name. You're so funny. So funny. Mana Leech, basically you can spam Ice Shot with mana issues. I doubt it'll be that bad. Like, you know, I don't think it'll get nerfed that much. I couldn't resist. Sorry. These devs need to get mana shit fixed ASAP. I mean, in general, there's like the resources are out of whack in general. Like life is out of fucked up. Mana's fucked up. Like the blue and the red here, right? The red and the blue over here are fucked. They got issues, bro. They all got issues. I've trusted the wrong fart 07. Dude, I'm sorry, man. You know, hey, at least we have washing machines, right? At least we have washing machines.
Got a certain shot.
This isn't the place. All the time.
Unless you're outdoors, and that could be a little bit iffy. I'm gonna go Whirling Assault. No. A wise man once said, "Ass 11." A wise man indeed.
There they are. We mean no harm.
Do they nerf zero duration tech on Titan? I predict that zero duration will still exist, but I think they're gonna nerf. The main thing they're gonna nerf is going to be time of need. Because time of need is probably a little bit overtuned right now. The amount of recovery you can get on that thing is pretty busted. It is not at a healthy level right now. It allows you to just basically ignore so many things. Seeing an ass 11, time for you to have love with Viper. What the hell? Sir, I'm just gonna go for a quick stroll and just have a quick meeting with her, alright? That's all it is gonna be. It should have been me. This area is just... Oh my god, it's rough. This area is rough. The mobs here do so much damage. And here I thought I'm the only one playing Hollow Palm Monk. I think there's a lot of people playing it. Like, even right now at this moment.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
1,000 hours of the game, I still the size of boss. Shittiest boss in the campaign.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
I don't know. I still don't. I feel like she's annoying. She's really annoying. I don't know if she's the shittiest one though. Tavakai is pretty close up there. Is a pretty close up there.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
You are welcome to try.
Ouch.
You will fall before us.
What? Where did she go?
Where did she go? The spear phase is just disgusting. It's actually not that bad. You're talking about like when she flies up in the air and makes the enemy shoot the poison spears, right? That's actually not that bad because your dodge roll is fully invulnerable through the spears. So it's not like how most things are, where if you dodge roll and they hit you while you're in your dodge roll, you still get damage. During the poison spear phase, when she like shoots little things and makes the shield guys poke at you, you can just dodge and you'll never get hit. It doesn't matter if you dodge out the way, into the spears, whatever, you'll never get hit. The reason I hate is in Voldemort. Oh, I mean yeah, that's really annoying. Yes, that is really annoying. Yes.
Such beauty.
I should go do my Ascendancy before I forget. Would another power charge still be too OP for Monk? Act 4 feels like Siphon Strike is mid. Like power charge generation? I just use Lingering Illusion, honestly. I use Lingering Illusion. And that works for me very well. I'm annoying too in a cute. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
A loyal but unwitting servant seeks out. Two wins is barely a reputable
Sir,
streak.
saying that stuff will not fix anything because you're now a Saint Tone viewer. Did I make Carrick T or still? No Carrick T, sir. Wait, did you change your name, Rory? You did? I see. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Once you said Carrick T, I'm like, oh, wait a second. That's Rory. At least he was not an ass licker in Lost Ark. Backed attack mains. I mean, he played Striker secondary, so I don't know what you're talking about. His second strongest character is a Striker, so, you know. Strike D's. Yo, Subathon, how are you doing? Did he also play Pistolier? He did, but Pistolier's not a backtacker.
We are only getting started. Your guilt weighs you down.
What do you guys think about the difficulty of the challenges for the set? Are you talking about for... Did they reveal all the challenges for Po 2?
Try not to die.
Miss your gunslinger. I mean, you go play. You gotta play right now. You can play right now, bro. Game's still up. You gonna be playing Subnautica or something else before the 29th? Hard to say. Hard to say. At the moment, I don't have plans to play anything else, but if something comes up that looks interesting, I could see myself playing it and shifting and doing a little bit of variety before 29th. The only thing that I have on the horizon that I'm thinking about playing that's not Path of Exile is, what is it called? Is Embers of the Unchained or whatever it's called. The little demo, I think it should be coming out in June. So I might play that. Or Embers of the Crown. Yeah. I always forget the name of that shit, bro. I'm playing Subnautica 2 so I don't burn myself out of PoE 2. I mean, the thing is for me, right? I feel like I could never burn myself out of PoE 2.
Natural selection.
I could play this game all year long. As long as there are enough characters and enough content for me to play, enough builds, I will never burn out. I think this game's super fun. Forever, I did play a little bit of that. The combat was pretty good for that. I like the combat, but I think it's a little too bare bones for me right now to like play for a long period of time. There's a shitload of content to run, and 0.5 is adding even more. I can't keep up. Well, it depends on how long the league is. If it's actually good, I don't see myself burning out. The one thing is, like, I probably will take some time to play the Pro 1 League. That is, like, the one thing that I probably will stop playing Pro 2 for. We'll see, though. We'll see. It depends on how I feel about the Pro 2 League by the time that comes out. Like, I do want to play it, but it really just depends. Like, yeah, I want to play it, right? But whether or not I play it is, like, another question.
Stay still. I look forward to your inevitable downfall.
The world still holds surprises.
Izone quitting Poe confirmed. Can't wait to get a burrito and 3 coffees on League launch. Damn. So for League launch, because I stream during it, I try not to get foods that take too long to eat. For me, a burrito takes a little bit too long to eat.
A trial well completed. Well completed.
Burrito sounds bomb. I mean, I love Mima the burrito. Like, you guys know, I think the burrito is like one of the ultimate foods. I think anything, almost every type of food is better in burrito form. That's how I feel about everything. Not if you blend it and add water. That's not a burrito anymore, bro. Next video ideas. Ideal snacks for League start. Sushi? I also eat sushi. I do a sub sandwich at lunch and sushi for dinner. That's usually the, it's like a sub sandwich or like a Philly cheesesteak for lunch and sushi for dinner. That's usually the go-to. Tier list confirmed. You're not going to burrito up any premium ingredients. Nah. Burrito just makes things better. Burrito and a filet mignon and a burrito sounds delicious, bro. Sounds great. Sushi's easy to smash. Definitely underrated gamer food. Yep. And it's very, like, it's very mess free too, for the most part. Because, like, for you're using a utensil to eat it, and then you can, it's like one biteable, you know? So very mess free, easy to eat, fast and filling, very delicious. Great gamer food, 100%. Ah, trying to pick up that spirit gem. Let me do that. Give me that. Does new Monk Ascendancy able to block or parry? I mean, if you use a shield. Use a shield, yeah. But it's too filling, you fall asleep. I don't think I've ever had that problem before. I personally never had that problem before. Especially while gaming. Like, when I'm playing on League launch, right? I do like a 17-hour stream, and I don't think I've ever felt like I was sleepy during that 17-hour stream. Even near the end, I'm still fucking grinding. I'm still going. It feels like hour 1 at hour 17, you know? Sushi burrito, like a poke bowl and seaweed. Sushi burritos are also pretty good. Martial artists can counter and parry by default. I mean, maybe if you're saying real life, sure, but, you know, It's not quite that way in the game, no. Hollow leg technique, where they only use leg skills. Are there any leg skills in the game?
Blood stains the stones.
Is that even a thing? Like, are there skills in the game that use your legs? Heavy stun is a leg skill. What's a good class for shield? Titan. Titan.
I do what I must.
Have you ever heard the new Kalguran leg skill? What was the Kalguran leg skill? Tell me. Enlighten me, sir. The third leg of the gods. Oh, please.
I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Dude, sir, that guy's so big, freaking he's stuck in the entrance of the entire thing. He's eating up the space. Oh my god, why is this guy so goddamn tanky? Holy, sir. Let me live. Oh, I wasn't even supposed to go through here. You know, I rewatched the other day. I rewatched My Dress Up Darling for like the 4th time at this point. That is such a good series. I can't wait until the next season. I knew it. What do you mean I knew it? What do you mean by that? I know what you're into. I watched the second season, I guess it's as good as the first. It's I would say it is different. So if you like the first season a lot, you'll probably still like the second season, but you might not like it as much. There's not as much like plot development in the second season, in my opinion. It kind of like does a lot more setup for the 3rd season, I'd say. Dude, why do these guys have proximal tangibility? Oh my god, please, please save me, save me, save me, save me. He has one already? What the hell? No, I don't. He's just told me a vent inside a dark corner of the street. Sir, if I had access to that stuff, you think I would be here streaming to you guys right now?
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. No mana.
Gotta love this. Now I just gotta dodge his shit, and I can't do damage to him. This is one of my top wishes for like QOL that they'll fix at some point. Do you think it's copium that they'll fix this at some point? Like, what do you guys think? Is the chance of them fixing this problem of like the boss is just attacking you and you can't do anything to them? Like, do you think they'll ever fix that shit?
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Nothing to fix. What do you mean nothing to fix? You say that's fair? You think it's a good design where I'm running around doing nothing? while he's out here slapping me with damage.
You big-headed fool!
There is no
Big-headed
escape.
fool.
The end of the world is nigh. Let me show you what true intellect looks like.
I'm unable.
I plan for every contingency.
Oh, jeez. What the hell? I've never gotten hit by that skill before. What the fuck?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. Ignition. Sacrifice is the only path to survival. Five moves ahead. This ends now. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I
It cannot
will
be
succeed.
stopped.
Let's see you survive this. Burn to ash, demon of Azzoatl. Do you truly think you can match me?
Not yet.
Now you're within my grasp. Nothing will stand in my way.
Mana.
You leave me no choice. This is not over yet. You think you can stand in my way? Ah, no! Do not fail me. Not now.
Do you think people are that into Poe lore? Not really. I think there's some people who like it, but I don't think there's like for example, like people are into like Blizzard lore, right? Diablo lore. But I don't think people are that into Poe lore. There are some people who are, but I think the vast majority of people don't really care too much about it.
Stay here and die, or come with us.
So they introduce a new grenade launcher base. Do you think they're gonna add a Calgurin grenade skill? That's possible. It is possible. But at the same time, the Calgurin skills are not weapon specific, right? So anybody is gonna be able to use it. At Ziri arrive is the lore.
If only I had. There is an ancient weapon. I suppose I will come.
Diablo lore is full of inconsistency, especially D3 and the Nephilim. I don't know. I haven't paid too close attention to that. I have not played too close attention to it. I'm not a lore guy. You guys know me.
We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do? Help me get him through the gate!
Like, the thing is, I don't think people want like a Melania-esque boss in Path of Exile. I don't think that's what people want. What the hell would I get a Greater Jeweler Orb? When the heck did I get this? Melania, who's that? Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Melania's easy. I mean, maybe if you've played it before. But if it's your first time taking on Melania, it's people fucking just get destroyed. My first time, well, of course, I was kind of undergeared for that fight, but my first time taking on her was like extremely rough. I think I spent like 4 hours on her or something like that. Hollow Palm martial artist it is. At least at the moment. We'll see what ends up happening. We'll see if we end up playing something else after patch notes.
Hello. It's along the Calgary.
Doriani has one piece.
Maybe there'll be a surprise reveal in New Ascendancy, or maybe Act 5 for the League, like Rasha. I don't think Act 5. I think they've talked about how Act 5 is going to be coming in 1.0. But there is possibly a last-minute Ascendancy reveal. It is possible. But we are also going to be getting a secret Ascendancy this league, too. So because of that, there is a lower chance that they might reveal like another Ascendancy.
G'day, your name's Tuji. Welcome.
Yeah.
Just hello. If anyone can get you a bit, if you can clear that. Till next time.
Hollow Palm is not as good as staff. During the campaign, it's good. In the end game, it does not scale to the level of staff. So you want to run Hollow Palm in the campaign, and then swap to staff later on. I would have preferred swords. I think a lot of people would prefer swords.
Raise the sails.
Why did I ditch Ice Strike this run? Because this is like a new tech that guy that dies was playing. And I just wanted to see how it is compared to like the typical Ice Strike bell stuff. And so far I do have to say, like, it's more comfy. Like it definitely clears a lot better and like is a lot stronger. I still say like Stormwave is probably more comfy, but I also feel like Stormwave kind of falls off at some point. Starts falling off at some point, where this build is, I don't really feel it falling off at all. I still feel very strong. I have not, there's never a point where I was like, wow, I really need to like up my damage, something like that. It's been pretty just smooth, and I would not say my gear is very good either. Like, I don't have any plus levels, I don't have, you know, anything crazy flat damage or anything like that. It's just pretty much the skills are carrying right now. All about being big buff because of Destin's video. Joe Nathan said, what build? Well, I mean, usually Joe Nathan builds get nerfed, is what people have said.
What drives them to
Builds that Joe Nathan plays usually get nerfed. I have a friend who's new to PoE, and I'm bad at teaching. How do you explain the opportunity cost of HP on gear to a new player? What do you mean the opportunity cost of HP on gear? Like, are you talking about, like, explain to me what you want to get across to your friend.
But for what reason?
Need more mana.
I think Pillar is getting buffed. I mean, they did have a character that was using Pillar. So it's possible that they were hinting at it, but I don't know if it's getting buffed or not.
No mana.
The hyper focus on resistance and getting one shot a lot, I think he lacks HP. Well, I mean, you need a mixture of all defenses, depending on your build, right? You need at least a certain level of HP if you're going like armor or evasion builds. That way you don't get one shot. Because HP, the resistances are great for elemental damage, right? But the only thing that's really preventing you from dying for physical damage usually is your HP pool. And if you're playing armor, you're armor, right? So I don't know what like build he's playing, but if you're playing an HP based build, you want to have HP because it will increase your effective life pool by having more HP. Like you don't want to like spec into only one set of defenses and nothing else. You kind of need a balance of like all the different defenses because at some point certain defenses will get to diminishing levels of diminishing return. And you're going to want to invest into other ones to make sure that you're getting as much like survivability as possible. It's hard to get HP, yeah, it is. But we're talking about specifically about like getting HP on gear and like not ignoring that.
They wanted blood. I gave them blood.
The best meme will be if at one point in the Ascendancy will be named like Blade of the Darkness in reference to the sword in the trailer. Am I on a Chayula? I am on a Chayula. I am on a Chayula.
From the distant Ogham.
I love the word balance. How do you explain that to him? For me, it's a feeling. I mean, it's hard to really say specifically what like how you want to balance it out. Like, I think it is like a feeling if you're not going off of something like POB.
I've forged a few. Farewell. Welcome. Hail. Farewell.
Dude, I still can't use this, man. What the heck? I've had these freaking gems on me since forever ago. Also, you know what I realized? I never got my second Lesser Jeweler Orb in Sand Sweat Marsh. I killed the monsters, but I never got the Jeweler's Orb. I'm a fucking idiot. Does Mountain Teaching good? It doesn't seem very good to me. At least on the surface, it doesn't seem very good. It seems very inconsistent.
Ugh, the swarm never ends.
Crazy? Yeah. I completely forgot about it.
Frost.
Should I do a Mansion of the Mist with T8 maps, possibly rate rig walls? Yeah. You can get it. The tier of the map doesn't really affect the drop rates of those maps. So you can do it on any tier, and it'll be the same drop rate. You don't even have to put mods on it.
Meet the dreamer.
I thought you get the better, higher up you go, the better drop rate. I mean, that is for most things. For most things in the game, that is true. But for those specifically, those maps specifically, that is not true. that's kind of big. That's kind of big. Hold up.
As you wish. There you go.
Other question, you notice the waystone on the trailer is level 74, the mobs in the live game it's 69. You know what, the waystone in the trailer was 74 mobs, and in the live game it's 69. There's definitely doing stuff to like edit the waystones. There's definitely a change in how waystones are working. I don't know what the specific thing is changing, and there's also like things that are like there's like a Ascendancy node, like an Atlas Ascendancy node is like +5 to like levels of the monsters in the area or the waystone, something like that. So there's definitely a lot of changes coming for waystones and stuff. Does rarity affect the drops of Garcon or Rocky Addis? No, it does not. DM League? Nope. Just solo self-found. Because I'm not going to be playing endgame or anything like that. I'm just going to be like doing campaign run. What's the Ghost Out? How are you doing? Passive change the type of waystone drop makes the maps have a certain mob type. Maybe it's like after you kill the Uber, like the new pinnacle boss, right? It transforms all the waystones to like a higher level or something like that, like a higher tier. It's possible.
No mana.
Like we'll just have to see what ends up happening. Wait, there should be remnant stuff, right? Over here. I mean, honestly, I could go into those nodes since I'm playing Chayula right now. And we'll do it later. Don't forget to learn all the layouts. Yeah, definitely. We're definitely right now doing all layout practice. They revealed the last two notes from martial artists yet? Nope, they did not. They did not. We are still waiting on those nodes. I hope they're good. Because at this moment, I think, well, I mean... Yeah, I hope they're good. I hope they're good. I was in trouble knowing what to do in maps to reach these bosses. Hope the new changes a lot. Aimless Wanderer gets boring quickly. Yeah, it should help a lot. I mean, the typical rule of thumb, I would say, for most maps is head to the top right. That is the typical rule of thumb for me. Of course, it's not applicable for every single map, but yeah, it's usually like the opposite corner-ish, or like towards the right side of the map. Unless you start on the left side of the map, you know? But it's not always true. Not always the case. What the heck is this? Stacked rocks. Does this give me anything special? Nope. Little garbage. Probably should have kept heading in the direction I was going earlier, honestly. I want to explore every campaign map. I want to take my time. Sir, you know what? That's totally fine. You're the type that wants to smell the roses. It is what it is. Yep, this was it. I don't know why halfway through I went the other direction.
He's truly mad. Relentless assault! Need more mana.
Oh my god, that guy do a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Look out! I need mana. I bring only your end.
Oh my goodness gracious, dude.
You don't bring soul fight.
You just stop trying to shock him, because every time I do that, I just like take a ton of damage.
Repugnant filth. I need mana.
Oh, you know what? I realize why. I think I know why my mana is like struggling so hard. He's like, yeah. Dude, I hate getting this goddamn mod while I'm fucking doing in the campaign, dude. Holy crap. I'm like, why is my mana struggling so much? Oh, it's because I realize every time I pressing my health pot, it's eating away at my goddamn mana pool.
I need mana. No mana.
Dude, this is fucking annoying as hell. I'm literally he's almost dead, but I don't have mana because of the stupid HP pot. I always get that mod, I don't even roll the flash. Exactly, dude. It always happens. It always happens. It's so annoying. Chalupa, yup. This guy's the most jank hitbox. He does. He really does.
Welcome to the forge. What can I do for Hail? What are you interested in?
Alright, let's just get this one. Okay? And I'm not even gonna try to roll on that shit, you know? I'm not even gonna try to roll in it for like the risk of getting that bullshit.
Farewell.
Only use flash to have this mod, dude. Literally, please. At that point, just end me.
Outsider, approach me.
Outsider, approach me.
Talamoana. Where to? Batten down the hatches. Lower the anchor.
Ahoy.
Yo, what's up, Mr. DeRoja? How are you doing, man?
There you go. We shouldn't be here. This. Okay, good luck.
Your end comes.
Oxwell tangibility. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I need to upgrade my equipment, man. I haven't upgraded my equipment in a long time. Yep. I did see the pseudo message. I did see the pseudo message. I was running that body armor. What do you mean? What do you mean by that body armor? I was What's wrong with the body armor? Oh my god, please. I'm stuck, step bro. Ah! Save me. The blue armor? What about it? What's wrong with the blue armor?
The mighty fall.
Blue armor? What's wrong with blue armor? Nothing wrong with blue armor. You guys have something against the color blue or something like that? Is that what's going on? What are my PC specs? 9950X and 5060. 64 gigs of RAM. Did I still use it in a timer or campaign? No. I don't really care about like campaign clear times, to be honest. I just care if it's like comfortable and like easy to use. Like the build that I'm playing. I don't like learn layouts. Oh my, please. I don't try to like optimize things. I just kind of like, you know, I do things for fun. Of course, I try to clear it as fast as I can, but like I don't really like focus only on clear time. Like if I want to kill, like it's like if I want to kill that monster, I'm gonna go kill that monster, even if it means that I'm gonna be like eating like a loss of like 30 seconds or whatever by trying to kill that monster. If I feel like killing it, I'm gonna do it. Is a streamer PC provided by GG for good RNG? Dude, I wish, man. I wish GG would give me a PC.
The fog here is thicker still.
Don't come.
Bobbing just fun. Yep. You play for fun? Yeah, that's crazy, right? Unheard of. Playing for fun is just cringe.
I need mana.
Level 90 TV Thorns Shaman. Fun is my name.
Your end comes.
Like the only time I ever sweated it out in the campaign were when I was racing. Like when I was racing against Rabbit and Lawcall that one night. That was like when I was sweating it out. And the other time when we were doing the gauntlet, the gauntlet race or whatever, like the team gauntlet race that Ziz hosted, that was like another time that I sweated it out. Other than that, I'm just pretty much just like, hey, you know, if I want to do this, I'm just gonna do it. Even if it costs me some time, just go and do it. Got all the rework for the seasonal mechanic. Which one do you think is the best to farm? I think Breach is gonna be really strong. But like, if you're talking about like getting the most like expensive items as possible, it's definitely Delirium. Right now, Delirium has like a huge concentration of very expensive items. You can get a really well-rolled Megalomaniac, and that'll be very expensive, of course. That's always been the case. But they added the new item called Voices, and that is also going to be extremely expensive, the jewel. They also have the Righteous Fire Staff, right? That's probably gonna be pretty sought after, especially at the beginning, if it because people don't know if it's gonna be good or not, so people are gonna try it, and if it does become good, then that's gonna be even more expensive, right? As well as, you know, you're gonna be crafting with the emotions now, so that'll also be pricey. You also have the amulet that gives you the 2 anoints. That's gonna be good to farm. So there's just so much stuff in Delirium that is like crazy to farm. But Breach is gonna be really good for crafting. The items that you're gonna get from Breach to Genesis Tree is gonna be insane.
I do not answer to the dead.
Oh my goodness, that shit just blew me up right there. Oh my god, my freaking, what is it called? My Frost Bomb is too low level again. Verisium? Oh my god. Wait, they released Verisium in this league already? No way! Do you think Temple will still be a way to go for negative rarity? Probably not. I doubt it. Runes are going to be also pretty insane. Well, that's a lot of it's going to be from the new league mechanic, right? So with that, like, I mean, Expedition is going to give you some good stuff too, if that's the case. But I feel like Delhi is just like the surefire. It's going to be really strong.
Strength for this.
Must get strength for this. God damn, bro. I don't got enough strength. Oh, I'll just use this then. Ooh, bam. Big. The chance to get a 3-slot voices in SSF will be really low. I mean, probably even like a 2-slot one, to be honest. The 2-slot one is going to be very sought after too, in my opinion. Yeah, as GG's your work, Necromantic Talisman. No summoner in the right mind would take that keystone. I mean, maybe it's something later down the line they might add that would make it useful. I don't know. That's my copium. Oh, I also need to do this, actually.
How can I advise you?
Time to refocus.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's 4. So where can I get this from? Definitely do 1.
How can
I must meditate.
How was I able to do this earlier? Or is it like through here? No, that is not. How did I do it earlier? Does not work now all of a sudden for some reason?
Let's try something different.
Oh, so I have no skill points. That's why. Okay. So we need to refund that one. Okay. Can I do it from here? Oh, I can. That's so weird that you can do this without what is it called? Being at the hooded one. is. GG's probably gonna have to buff Temple after the nerf because it's gonna be terrible. We'll have to see, man. We'll just have to see. Because the thing is, right? The Temple has some items in there that you can't get anywhere else. And as long as those items are useful, then there's always gonna be people running it. And if there's not that many people running it, then that means that they're gonna be very expensive to buy / sell. Like Vol Cultivation Orbs, for example, right? Very valuable this league. Even though a ton of people were running Temple, Vol Cultivations were always very expensive. And there was the one with like the gems, right? The gem level, the double corrupt gems. That's also very expensive. And Ziri chest armor, also very expensive, right? And the only way you get them is through Temple. And those have zero reliance on snaking. Those techniques have zero reliance on snaking. Uses take so long to get to add Ziri. I mean, they got rid of snaking, but I think you could still block areas with like the reward rooms. So if you wanted to like get fast at Ziri's, you could probably still do that as like a method of getting to her quickly. Not nearly as fast as once every run, but you know, it's still not bad. As it should be.
I've made a grave error.
Same thing with all cultivation orbs. I mean, but again, well, I mean, what I'm saying is like, even if they get rid of snaking for that, right? It means they're gonna be less common. They're gonna be harder to get. They're gonna be less common, and then they're gonna be more expensive. So it's still just gonna be the same. It's less common, so you can sell them for more. You know?
Welcome. I've forged a few fineries.
That's just kind of how the economy works. If something is valuable, it doesn't matter how common or rare it is. There will be money to be made there. Like after the Luminary Light nerf, yeah, it's just supply and demand. It's all supply and demand. We love money.
Welcome to the forge. No one survive.
I mean, who doesn't like money though? Who doesn't like money? That's the real question. SpongeBob? I mean, I don't think he ever says that he doesn't like money. Of course, he doesn't like money as much as Mr. Krabs does, but I feel like he, you know, having money is a good thing for him. I don't think he's like opposed to having money. I love and adore and live for money. Can you pick different Ascendancy points with weapon sets? No, you cannot. Have you ever seen SpongeBob get paid by Mr. Krabs? Yes, actually. In the Crane episode. In the Skill Crane episode, when Squidward gets paid in like, what is it called? In coins, in quarters, SpongeBob gets a check in that episode.
Batten down the hatches.
What's this economics lesson about? I'm here for gooner content. Man works his entire life and he gets paid in one episode. I mean, you know, let's try to believe that he gets paid in other episodes. All right, let's try to believe that, or in times that are off screen. I need a vacuum subscription on ChatGPT on when will League start. I mean, the League starts on the 29th. You know?
I follow in the footsteps of countless Karui warriors.
Is it better to focus on one league mechanic first or try to push all of them? I think it's better to focus on one. I definitely think it's better to focus on one. You're going to have that one focus, and then you're going to niche in it, and then later on you can start swapping other ones. Because the more you get invested into that one mechanic, the more money that you'll be able to make from that one mechanic. Now, the question is, right? If like, you know, you start focusing on the breach tree, and then all of a sudden, Fubgun finds out that the abyss tree is extremely busted, right? Do you go and swap from breach to abyss? Now, that question, I cannot answer. It just depends on the economy and depends on what you feel. At some point, we'll have all the trees unlocked, but just at the beginning, you're probably going to want to go down one tree. And then, if anything, maybe, like, focus on finishing your main atlas before you focus on a second League Ascendancy. Or a League tree. Like, to be honest, I don't even know if it's better to focus on the League tree first, or it's better to focus on the main tree first. New amulet petals could be good on the build. It'll be good on the shield build, yes. I think that takes 60 maps to complete for experienced players. Also, one of my assumptions is like with the main atlas, at some point you're going to need to get more gear to clear it. Like, you're not going to be able to like do it with like as you're upgrading, like as you're going through the atlas, you're going to need higher and higher level waystones, which at some point you might hit a wall and be like, okay, I need to go and upgrade my gear and farm some stuff before I can proceed in this atlas tree. And then during that time, you can go and focus again onto the league mechanic trees. There are people say I'm going to go farm expedition. Damn. That's crazy. I will never say those words. Like, those words will never come out of my mouth. That's for sure. Farm expedition. Nope. Nah, no thank you. No need. I don't want it.
Too many have died by your talents. That ends now. Frost!
This boss is kind of, oh my goodness, the damage is insane! The damage is wild, and holy crap. That boss absolutely fucking melted. You don't want to craft the explosions? I just don't want to do logbooks, dude. I don't want to do those explosive shit. That stuff's boring as hell. Why the hell would anybody want to do that? I need to get to level 50 to be able to use that. Oh my god! Why am I level 43 and I got a 50 armor? Sir? Game? Game?
Already?
I've forged a few fineries. Farewell.
I'm still using these level fucking first fucking area gloves. Something I heard, right, is like gambling for rings is a pretty good way to get flat damage rings. So if you want to get some flat damage, gamba for rings, right? Let's see, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, did they lie to me? Did that person lie to me? 7, 8. I think they lied to me, guys. I mean, this one has a good flat damage, but that took way too long. 9 fucking rings for just to get 1 line of flat damage? That's ridiculous. That's insane. I got lied to. Also, I need the lightning res. I can't even swap that. You want to get good, then you gamble. I was lied to.
Till next time.
Now you do big bomb. Well, I don't know if the new expedition is gonna have big bomb. New expedition doesn't seem like big bomb's gonna be a thing.
Well met. What can I do for you?
It doesn't. I don't think big bomb really works for a new expedition.
Make some legends.
Why the Pokemon Hunters will create demand for weapons with just a bunch of damage and no crit or attack speed? Time for some new filters. Well, Hunter's Ascendancy is probably gonna be calling for a one-hander, probably mace, and then offhand scepter is my guess. How it's gonna work. Also, did I not grab the thing at the end? I always forget to grab the thing at the end on Trike Island. You can 3-to-1 rings as well.
Well, I am.
This must be the foolish Pakarui. Get over here.
I'm going Witch Hunter. I'm trying to get big sorcery ward and runic ward.
Where to?
Again, I hope Witch Hunter does not get nerfed. I do hope Witch Hunter does not get nerfed.
All hands on deck.
When are they releasing patch notes again? The 21st. I think you add a new base type for spears that are companion related. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe, it's possible.
A place steeped in tradition. I must be respectful.
We call.
Following threads and grass.
What if I do a curveball, guys? What if I don't play martial artists? What if I play Hollow Palm Chalupa Monk?
In all cases.
What if I throw a curveball in there?
You may enter.
Mr. J, don't nerf grenades. We'll see. I mean, they have the new grenade crossbow, so, you know, maybe they might not nerf grenades. Secret Chalupa Ascendancy. Again, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it's a Chalupa. It might be, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced the Secret Ascendancy is it could be a Chalupa. Maybe it's Smith of Katava. Secret Ritualist Ascendancy? I mean, it's possible. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't know. For me, I think it's not Chalupa. I think it's something else. I probably am wrong, though. I'm probably wrong. But I think there is logic to it. I think it's weird that you're already aligned to the Chayula and then you go and get a second Ascendancy with the Chayula, with the Dreamer. You're already aligned to the Dreamer, right? Your character always says for the Dreamer or something like that. So why would you go and get a secret Ascendancy with the Dreamer? It doesn't like change yourself or anything like that, you know? What do you think an Uber Chalupa monk would have? I have no clue. Oh my god, what is going on here? I'm freaking stuck step, bro. What if the secret Ascendancy is it's an upgraded martial artist? It's definitely not happening. I mean, again, it's most likely the Chayula. It is most likely the Chayula. Yo, Mr. DeRojo with the 5 tier 1 gifties, sir. As always, man, thank you for all the support. I appreciate it. Holy. Man is actually... He is literally giving me my entire paycheck these days. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Holy. Guys, we got a gifted sub for Mr. DeRoja. Please, go give him a big old kiss on the cheek. Because he deserves it. At this point, this man probably owns... he owns my body. He has the leash.
A welcome surprise.
Anything Arcane Archer could unlock would be a crowd pleaser. Thanks for the sub. You gotta give him a big old kiss on the cheek now. You gotta give him a big wet one. Pucker up, baby. And dude's got the #1 gifter badge too. Holy. Look at that.
Smiles upon your
Ass cheek? Hey, I mean, you know what? Go for it. Any cheek works. You could even be between the cheeks. Yo, Zaru. Open game party gameplay is very active. Is it? In, what is it called? In trade? Or is it in, what is it called? The DM League? I'm so busy today. What's going on, man? Hey, Kobe, everyone's getting a secret ascendancy based on league mechanics. I mean, at some point, maybe. I don't know. Maybe at some point. Definitely not right now, though. Ice Crystals only come from Frozen Wall, Ice Wall, Frozen Locust. I don't know what all of them are, but the new amulet that's getting added to the game will be bringing ice crystals. And if you're thinking about using the shield build, that will probably be the best way to get ice crystals for resetting the cooldown of the shield. Ritualist, Expedition Tactician.
I step where few outsiders.
How's Monkfield overall? Looking to play one character for the League Star. And yeah, I played every character. The only character I've played is Sork in PoE 2. I mean, I would say that Whirling Assault is probably the best quarterstaff skill in endgame at this point. So if you look at any Whirling Assault builds, that's how like most endgame monk builds kind of play. You can do like Flicker Strike shenanigans, but usually people do like Whirling Assault and Flicker Strike. It's like a combination of both. But it doesn't feel bad. I would not say it's anywhere like close to being top tier, but it's good. It's good. It's like an A tier weapon ascending, like A tier is what I'd call it. But upcoming League, with like some of the changes to martial artists, it'll probably change up how Monk feels overall. And it's possible that it might get a huge buff. Who knows? But overall, I think in terms of melee characters, Monk is, to me, still feels better than playing Mason endgame. So if you want to play a melee character, that's a little more... Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I was getting whacked on. Holy crap. Yeah, leveling with Monk, though, is can be a little iffy. Can be a little iffy.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer.
Bless me, Father Missile. I, witty you, humbly servant, confess to allowing my hands to engage in the Diva's work, playing D4 whilst watching you stream Pro E2. I prostrate myself before thy humbly serve and beg for forgiveness. Yeah.
What the? Why do you guys always got to use the ooh voice for that, Witty? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I mean, if you're playing D4, man, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with playing D4. Rax is still playing D4. Dadmod is still playing D4. They're all still playing D4. Yo. Quadrilla Sergeant down. Okay, so I got 2 of the thingies. I think there's 1 more in this area.
Your end comes. I walk the path.
Yep, there it is.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
Yeah, honestly, this Glacial Lance, what is it? Or Glacial Cascade has been pretty decent to play. I do like it a lot. Man, that guy, Mr. Guy That Dies, he comes out with some good leveling stuff. He comes up with good leveling stuff, you know? It's almost like he's a speedrunner or something like that. It's almost like he's a speedrunner or something like that. Maybe one of the best speedrunners out there, you know? Almost like that. Do you think All of Wong can be good in endgame next league? It's at this point, it's hard to say, man. At this point, it's really hard to say. I mean, like, can it be good? Yes, it can be. But how good will it be compared to just playing quarterstaff? The difference between the two is a little bit hard to say at this point. It's a little bit up in the air. All of what we have, like, in our... off of what we know right now, right? The information that we have right now, I would say it's probably still going to be better to play quarterstaff. But having said that, you know, it's definitely possible that some of the stuff that hasn't been announced could make it a lot better. Oh my god. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Why the hell did he freaking... I was about to kill his ass too.
Yama knows your fate. Okay. Yama sees you.
Passioners could say they have our combat. Like, they could buff Hollow Palm, right? Just like the Hollow Palm node. That is definitely possible. And that could bring the competitiveness up. And also, if they make Thunder Fist work well with Stone, Way of the Stone or whatever, and have it just like make Hollow Palm really strong, that is also really good. Like Way of the Stone Fist. There's just too many variables right now we just don't know to really say one thing or another. Tamed Yamapet? Please change the music player position to see buffs. Okay, sorry. Yep. Until I get swords as a monk for life. Move the player more to your left so it's covering your face. Can I check your leveling Hollow Palm build? I mean, I'm not really following... Like, I don't really have a build guide for this right now. Like, I have an old one, right? But that one I'm going to update soon. I'd say, like, if you're gonna... The closest thing... Like, I'm basically kind of going off of this one right now. From Guy That Dies. But I'm deviating quite a bit for a Chalupa Ascendancy. So, like, depending on the Ascendancy, the build itself is going to change. Because with Chalupa, I do think that it's pretty beneficial to go into, like, these nodes right here, the Remnant nodes. And it should help out with quite a bit of stuff. But, yeah. For martial arts, though, it's going to be looking a little bit different. The tree that I'm using right now is Chayula specific.
Good day. Where to? Raise the sails.
Is it get some love and then brief rework? Then the way you interact with it, fingers crossed? We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, honestly, I think Chayula is actually in a pretty decent place where it is right now.
There you go. They're polite to me here, but don't want to know, eh?
Trial of the Ancients? I don't know. I still think it's Copium. People think Trial of the Ancients is coming next patch.
Like what you see?
I don't think it's coming anytime soon. I think Trial of Ancients is going to come with 1.0. That is my honest feeling.
Ahoy!
Yes? Where to? Half sail.
didn't our pod rate Chayula at F tier? What
This
oh
is
my
as
pod?
close as we can get.
I don't think we ever discussed tier lists on my podcast. We put when I was doing the tier list with Rabbit, we put Chayula in A.
Well, tomorrow awaits. Your donation is appreciated. Go well.
If Toda comes, I hit bingo though. Or the Ascendancy trial that comes with 1.0 is Toda the only one left. Toda should be the only one left, as far as I know. Was A the lowest tier on that list? No. Prada came in and took Chayula from like D tier to A tier. Chayula just gets so much free damage and like so much free crit. It's crazy. The amount of damage and crit that character that this Ascendancy gets is just out of this world. Oh my god. It's crazy? Oh, it is. Chayula literally gets 400% extra damage to gain his chaos and like an extra 200% chance crit chance for free. At all times. It's crazy.
Back to the soil.
Are they ever Po 1 League this time though? Or no League for Po 1 too? I'm sure Po 1 will get a new League. Chayula's actually really good as a League starter. He gets so much free damage.
People once called this place home. Where have they gone?
Do you know if charge twisters can proc your whirling slash? So twisters will get re-procced if you haven't charged the whirling slash fully. So if you send out like a second stage twister, right? Like a twister's in a second stage whirling slash, that will proc again when it hits your whirling slash. I don't think the Po 1 will ever lose support. Yeah, I don't think it will ever lose. Well, I mean, hard to say ever, but I think it's gonna be a long time until it does. If it does. Yeah, Monk challenge maybe while whirling slash automatically casting twisters. Yeah, unfortunately, if you used Twister on a like the Twisters won't keep proccing if they're already at max. If they're already at max stages. Where the fuck is the last monster? Swear to God, better not be a goddamn burrowing mob. Hello? Oh my God! Or is that you? Is this you? Is this you? I think it's you. Right? Yeah, it's you. What does the lightning aura do? Which one's the lightning aura? Did they talk about this one? Lingering illusion? Well, it leaves these little illusions behind, and when monsters hit it, it will give me a power charge. That's how I upkeep my power charges for charge staff.
A tragedy indeed.
Dude, I always get lost in this map, man. I swear to God. Always getting lost in Wakapanu Island. Okay, this time we didn't get that lost. It was all right. Patch was dropped on my birthday. Yo, let's go. That's an amazing birthday present. That is definitely a very amazing birthday present. Okay, do I need anything down this way? Let's see here. Remnants can be collected from further away. Kind of useless, honestly. I think we just beeline it up towards here. This is not going to do anything. No shock magnitude anywhere to be seen nearby, so let's go this way.
That melody hides teeth, yet it beckons me.
Hello? Where is the last? Oh, you're right here. Idiot. Maybe don't Hall upon martial artists. I still a Copium Keystone will get buffed. I'm on that Copium too, honestly. I'm on that Copium too. I'll ride on that Copium train with you. Chayula build is crazy. Which one? Oh, the Prada one? Oh yeah, dude. It's crazy, man. The amount of tech, like Prada's just like so good at making builds. It's crazy, man. He's so good at making like all these like OP builds. It takes advantage of so many of the things that Chayula brings. That like again, it changed the way that I saw Chayula completely. Like I always knew like the remnant stuff was really good, but then like the volatility stuff and like using like what are they called? The war cries to proc like proc the volatility. All that just like takes the build to a different level.
They've been petrified.
No one practicing a wolf or bear? Well, I think it's just because like a lot of people played it last league.
Your song will not sway my conviction.
Admire me!
Was there any big mention on how big the balance change would be? It makes sense that they intentionally skipped a lot of balancing before 0.1. Yeah, they mentioned that this would not be a big balancing patch. They said that a lot of the balancing will come mid-league rather than at the beginning. So their focus was on this one was to fix the end game, and then that way the next 6 months they can focus on putting the balances into the game to put it in a good place. I'd play more classes if they weren't gender locked based. Oh my god! Oh my! I think I got frozen right there. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! I got stuck behind her. I didn't even see what was going on. Her big ass was blocking everything.
You will join them.
Your song will not sway my conviction.
Together.
Not yet.
can't have you. The sea will.
You'll get runes for freeze immunity next league? Don't worry. How many of you believe the secret sword surprise copium? That's complete copium. That's not happening. You'll not be getting swords in 0.5. Chayula gets a secret ascendancy like Leech. I mean, I think there's a chance, and I think there's it's a high likelihood that Chayula will be the one. But I am still on the train that I am believing that it will not. Again, for me, lore-wise, it doesn't really make sense for Chayula to be getting an ascendancy from the Dreamer. Right? That's what Jonathan said in the video. He said, oh, you'll go like commune with the Dreamer, and then you'll get like a secret ascendancy or something like that. Why would Chayula commune with the Dreamer to get a secret ascendancy if he's already aligned with the Dreamer? If he is already aligned with the Dreamer, why would he need to do that? Good video. There's a his interview with Chris Wilson. He talks about how in 0.5 there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff like that. And then he calls out specifically like communing with like the Dreamer. Let me see if I could pull it up. I think I might have the video still. Yeah, it's right here.
Ascendancy class systems working on top of the 10% on top is where the special stuff is in PoE. I never had the guts to do it myself. Well, the tricky thing is that probably the coolest stuff is the stuff that comes in the latest, because you get to build on top of the things that you already like built. You know, like you've got the actual systems working, and it's like now let's think of some cool stuff. And one thing I would say about 050 is there's just a lot of the like weird cool things. You know, like you're like, okay, here's an Ascendancy class, but look, there's a hidden node, and if you do this quest line, then you like commune with the Dreamer, and then like it unlocks this modifies the class like slightly, so it's got this extra node in it, and just stuff like that. There's just lots of things like that. Yeah. You know, like there's like it's like here's this hidden passage in this one particular map, and if you walk past it with a specific item, then the rune will glow, and then if you walk up to it, the door opens, and then inside there's like a crafting bench, and then on that thing you can like take these things, and you know, there's just the stuff like that, just like lots and lots of these little things. That's cool. So yeah, it's been kind of pretty fun having a lot of stuff like that. And honestly, I bet you that there's ones I don't even know about, because Mark will have his deceit features that he'll just sneak in like that I won't know about.
So yeah, apparently 0.5 is going to have a lot of those types of features that are just like cool little like almost like Easter egg like features. Not necessarily Easter eggs, because like they have a significant impact to the game and how it's played, but like it is like Easter egg like features.
Survive.
Commune with Adziri like I did? I mean, look, if they let me commune with Adziri, I'm not gonna complain, is all I'm gonna say.
Welcome to the Forge. What can I do for you? I think I know someone who needs this. Farewell.
I've been an Acolyte, so I love to see it, but I can't help but plan to start martial artists. Let's see here. So for this, I'm actually going to put 2 of these in there, and we're going to go put the iron runes in them. Because I think for Hollow Palm, it's pretty important to, like, make sure your shit, especially your armor, is, like, high quality. And has, like, the proper runes in them. That way you get as much evasion as possible to make your character stronger. Fake trigger in Po2 yet? I wonder if they're gonna add it this league or just the new calling gloves. I mean, I hope they add face breakers. That'll be fucking sick.
Where to?
That'll be fucking sick. And that'll be like, hey, yo, you know, Hollow Palm finally got Stone Thing. That is potentially gonna make it super strong. As are you looking for any unique that is weak right now, but it might be good through 0.5 upgrades? Yeah, Thunder Fist. Thunder Fist is one of those.
What's good?
Thunder Fist is one of those uniques that I want them to buff for sure.
Belay that order.
Chayula should get something after finishing Breach. Chayula Ascendancy with Leech. Again, I think it's very likely that that's going to happen, but whether it will happen or not, I don't know. With Chayula specifically, I am kind of on the side that it might not happen with Chayula, but I think that's a lower likelihood than it is happening. Basically saying that, you know what, I want to be the one that's be like, I told you guys, so when if it ever happens. If it does end up happening that Chayula does not get the extra Ascendance, like, is not the class with the Secret Ascendancy, I could be there to say I told you so.
This is as close as we can get.
The King's March Tavern?
New Smith the Katava Ascendancy, Forged Swords.
Many speak of justice, few truly live it.
Chill.
A key.
Chapel key, nice. I'm actually really happy with this right now, where we are with this build. It's feeling pretty good. It's actually feeling pretty dang good right now. And then with like the Chayula stuff with like the remnants and like the power charges, using charge staff and everything, it's feeling pretty strong. It's feeling pretty good right now in the campaign. I don't think Monk is getting a Secret Ascendancy because it's getting a full new one. That's also another like strong argument for like Monk not getting it, right? I think that's also another argument for why they might not get it.
Faith should be a refuge. This became a tomb.
Why not? Because you want to share the love, you know? You want to spread the love.
The heart unlocks compassion. Compassion.
Mid to high tier body armor, I think is pretty good. More Iron Victus. Nice, nice. Are you using it on your character? Ignite is not loved. I mean, they mentioned specifically that Ignite is something that they're working on. I don't know if it's coming this patch, but they've mentioned it specifically that they're working on improving it. So, no fear, Ignite lovers. No fear for all you arsonists out there. Ignite is being actively worked on, and hopefully it'll be good in the future. It was like a top 5 priority or something like that? Yeah. So hold your horses for a little bit, guys. I know you might be, you know, trying to get that itch out of you for burning everything, but just you wait. Ignite is getting reworked, or it is getting looked at. Top 5 became lost top 10 when he listed them in Q&A. When you make a new character, do you plan it out beforehand? Do I just go for it? It depends. If it's like a new character, like this is never before seen, right? Of course, I just kind of go for it. But if we're talking about like a middle of the league and like thinking about like a second character or whatever, then I do plan it out usually, and then I'll like make edits as we go. Long story short, I'd say most of the time I do have a plan, but there are times when I just, you know, just wing it. And even when I have a plan, things change. Those plans can change. Everybody has Monk in their title? Dude, I don't know why. I mean, I understand people like freaking, want to test out martial artists, and it seems pretty hype, but god damn, bro. Everybody riding on this goddamn hype train. All I'm gonna say is, I was there since day one, alright? I was there since day one. All these bandwagoners, get the fuck out of here. Get out of my swamp. I think grenades will still be meta in race events. I mean, it just depends whether or not it gets changed. I find it hard to believe that it won't be meta if it doesn't get touched. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I almost got tentacle fucked right there. How do I get a circle around me? Yeah, Chayula Ascendancy. I'm leaning towards Witch Hunter now since everyone's running Monk. I mean, I am, again, not fully decided on what I'm going to run, right? Right now, I'm thinking about Monk, but when the patch drops, it might change. But also, like you, with so many people potentially thinking about running Monk, you know, maybe I might not want to do it. It might be an oversaturated area, and I'm like, you know, I'm a little too hipster for that. I was a little bit too hipster for this. I'll wait until patch notes before I decide. I mean, it's the same thing for me, right? When patch notes get here, I'll decide. But for now, let's just say I am leaning towards martial artist Hollow Palm Monk.
This wasn't built to hold a mere man.
Yeah, you know what mana and life problems? If Leech gets what do mana and life problems? Leech gets a lot of nerfs. I mean, there's also like always like efficiency, regen, things like that. But I don't think it's gonna get nerfed to a point where it's not usable. I just think that the nerf to Leech is mostly targeting like the most egregious amounts of like Leech in the game, which is like the blood mage stuff basically. Sir, can you please get shocked? Thank you.
Now to the lever.
Now to the lever.
Stay still. And again. Best. Could get centuries drowning, and you think this will stop me? Give me. You cannot wound me.
Once more. Once more. Probably the monk, but I'm not playing Ascendancy based on a channeling skill.
Long have you suffered.
Like, are you saying that you're not playing martial arts because it has that channeling skill? How to get more sales and squats? It's channel points. Do you have any ideas on what you're gonna pursue first in endgame? I mean, go for some kind of endgame mechanic or Atlas points first. I'm probably gonna be doing Breach first. That is the current plan. Breach looks really strong for crafting and early endgame stuff. Martial Artist seems pretty solid, even ignoring Hollow Form. Breach for profit, ritual for myself. Again, if you want to go for the highest level of profit, I do think that Delirium is going to be the choice. You want to go for one that's like, wow, this is going to be giving me like mirrors worth of gear, potentially. I think Delirium is the way to go. I love this song.
No farewell.
I'm going Soy, Trade, or Chad SSF. I am going to be playing Trade. The thing is, like, what are conversations on the podcast, the conversations of, like, my channel, everything. We discuss, like, what is going on for, like, most people, right? The experiences of most people. And as a result, I'm kind of forced to go Trade. And also, I want to have, like, builds, right? Builds that most people can will be able to play and are cool builds. So, like, SSF is really hard to get access to some of those cool uniques.
Good day, friend.
Dude, I keep... What am I missing right now? I keep doing this, where I'm, like, running to these places and I'm, like, missing shit. So I just killed the prisoner. Which one did I not do yet? Cool builds, what was he gonna play as SF? Born HDSF, forced to trade. What's up, Rabbit? How are you doing? Down the stream? Most people don't even get to endgame, but out of the people who do get to endgame, most people are playing trade.
Really? What's this? Where to?
Which one have I not done yet? Shrike, Abandoned Prison, Isle of Kin, Kanu, Wakapanu Island. I feel like I've done everything. Did I not? I thought. Did I just like not touch an NPC or something like that? Sorry, early Weiss birthday. Oh, happy birthday to her, man! Happy birthday to her. Oh, I think I just needed a new instance. That's why.
Something echoes in the distance.
Is she turning 21 this year?
Please. Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now.
Do you have to finish the dialogue on the mermaid boss, like afterwards? No.
I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted.
Your wife is at Zeri. Damn. I'm, I guess, good luck to you, sir.
What is going on?
I hope you can fix her.
We have been made well aware of activities.
Kanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces.
You can change her? Alright, I mean, that's what everybody says at first. You know what I mean? That's what everybody says at first. But whether it happens or not is another conversation entirely. You mean, you know, I used to have that mindset in real, you know, I used to have that mindset where it's like, you know what, things will get better. You know, things will get better. We're gonna fall. We're gonna change each other. Yeah, no, it never happens, bro. It never happens. People don't change that easily. You don't change that easily. It's all copium, bro. Doesn't the hooded one suck up the mermaid? I think so, but you don't need to wait for him. You don't need to wait for him. You don't need to wait for him.
These bells are not what they appear.
These bells are not what they appear. What is this, a fucking escape room, sir? Do you guys like escape rooms? I feel like it's like an interesting kind of like trend that has appeared in like the past like 5 to 10 years.
Bell. This one exudes a different energy.
Is it fun? They can vary a lot in quality though. I mean, it's just like puzzles, right? Everybody likes solving. A lot of people like solving puzzles, and escape rooms are just like a puzzle, but it's a puzzle where you're trapped. It's like if Jigsaw was real life, except you know the stakes are not like that. That would be a crazy thing, you know. I mean, actually, they had that fucking movie. Never mind. I would say that would be crazy if they had like a movie where it was like a Saw movie where they were supposed to be going to an escape room, but it was actually a Saw puzzle, a Jigsaw puzzle. But they had somewhat of a similar thing for a movie. I think the movie was called Escape Room, where they went to an escape room and it was like, you know, it was like dire straits. It was the actual like escaping for their life. A real life Saw movie would be great. Are you saying that you would like to participate and be one of the contestants? Been a couple that are alright with friends. I know a lot of businesses use escape rooms for like, you know, their stuff. I won't participate because I'm not a criminal. Dude, I've been getting so many uniques this run. It's crazy, bro. It's actually insane. Why am I getting so many goddamn uniques? Is this me, like, using up all my RNG for the league? Did an escape room with my wife a few months ago and maybe realized how stupid I am compared to her. I don't think I'll go again. No, it's because you're the doer, Rabbit. Because you're not. It's not being stupid. It's just you guys have different roles. She is just more suited to being the ideas person, right? You know, like back in the day when you were like doing group projects, you always had like the guy who was like, I want to be the ideas guy, right? And that guy just literally never did anything. Like that's a situation, you know. It's not that you're dumb. You're just You know, you're trying to be useful there. Yep, exactly. I'm funny, okay? You bring the personality and the levity into the room. You know, if you're actually in dire straits, right? You would be there to keep everybody sane and calm. Yep. That's what it would be. What's the 4,000 crit idea on Infernalist on the shield? Well, you combine all those uniques, and then if you play Infernalist, you could go Pain Attunement or and Low Life pretty easily, even without like the Coward's Legacy or whatever, the belt. And then you grab the crit multi-node on the Ascendancy as well, and that will take this the crit that you have and just shoot it to the moon, because those are both multipliers. Those are both more multipliers and not increases. So it makes your damage just go insane. I'm getting power charges. What is it called? Lingering Illusion. It's a spirit gem. See how using Glacial Cascade? Yeah, Glacial Cascade. Glacial Cascade and Frozen Locust is the heart and soul of this build. Plus 2 minions. Dude, I've gotten 2 necklaces that give plus minion spells. This this character. I've even got a minion helmet too. This is just a minion. This character is getting all the minion stuff. It's crazy. Chow's Orb.
Fate is on my side.
You have tenure of a minion cuck. What the fuck? I've never really played many minion builds. I've only played bad minion builds, honestly. I've never played a good minion build before. The moment you pop it quickly, it feels nice. Yep. It's very good. Frozen Locust is very good.
Little separates you and the gods you abhor.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without...
I'm running. I'm running. I'm running around. Yo, why they gotta roleplay for this long, bro? My freaking buffs are dying.
Strike. We build. You destroy. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
Am I going to try Righteous Birds this league? At some point, probably, yeah, if it's decent. I'm definitely not going to league start it, but it was decent. I'll probably play it at some point.
Let the gods die.
What's the worst? I have Frozen Locust. I currently have
You will fall in line. My lady, you must take your leave.
Cold Infusion, Ice Bite, and Magnified Effect. I don't think Magnified Effect is like, you know, ideal or whatever, but I like it because it gives some nice quality of life for just AoE clear, which is what I have Frozen Locust for the most part anyways, right?
Please forgive me, Makori, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Of course, when you don't play them, yep.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Dude, this is my 3rd Polky ring. This is my 3rd pork loin ring on this character.
Reveal your worth.
There's no way, bro. Like, what is up with this character?
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
I thought it had been 2 weeks since the reveal. It's been 18 minutes. This is gonna be rough. Yep. It's the next 17 days are gonna be a tough one. What are those gloves? Pretty decent gloves, you know? They're pretty cool. They're pretty decent.
You done well.
11 maximum life. Boom.
This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Low rolls though. Low rolls though. Low rolls. That's all I'll say.
Behold the might, oh, the might of the Karui.
What are you doing?
Assuming you play Monk on League Star, I'm on the fence and not sure what to try. Yeah, I'm gonna play Monk on League Star, at least at the moment. That's the current plan.
They need the weapon.
Whether or not that happens is another thing.
What? No, daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way.
Oh, the might of the Karui. Am I gonna do a 24-hour stream? Sir, have you seen me? Do I look like I'm of the age where a 24-hour stream is possible? I've done one 24-hour stream in my time streaming, and I still regret doing it. Dude, when I was nearing, like, around the 20-hour mark, I was just like, oh my god, I'm dying. Please, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. This is just inhumane.
Fairy do come again.
I look like I'm in my 20s? No, that is definitely not the case. Dude, look at this. +1 minion level again. God damn it, bro. Another Pokey.
What can I do for you? Hail, here's what I've got. Fair enough. Bye then.
Aren't you 18 years old? No. I'm 21, but I've been 21 for the past 12 years. Once you turn 30, things can move really fast. But yeah, so far I would say that if I'm playing like Ice Strike Bell and Stormwave, this Act 4, I start feeling pretty dang weak. And so far, I have not felt that way with this build at all. 37 with a daughter, still feel 23? I mean, that's good. That's a good thing.
I'll help ya.
Not even sure I could have done 24 hours when I was 16. Dude, when I was a kid, though, I really couldn't do more than, like, 24-hour stuff. Because, like, I had really bad allergies. I mean, I still do have bad allergies, but it was even worse as a kid. So, whenever I stayed up, like, past a certain point, my allergies would just start being terrible. And it would be so draining. So, yeah. 4 days straight in high school. What the fuck were you doing? Jerking off? The ring always puts a smile on your face is in your language. Yeah. I mean, pork loin is a pretty universal thing, though. You know, pork loin is in my language, too. A LAN party. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, bro. Pork loin? Yeah. P-O-R-K. L-O-I-N. Pork loin. Back in the day, we had LAN parties that used to play GoldenEye. And I found that one pretty easy this time. So when I was in high school, every time I went to like a friend's like house or like a sleepover or something like that, I would be like the only one who ever fell asleep. Everybody else would stay up. I'm like, all right, guys, have a good one. I'm gonna go to bed.
Blood on Tavakai's hands. This has to end.
Sleep is for the weak, sir. I've been weak my entire life, you know. I'm not afraid to admit, I've been a weakling my entire life. But you know, some girls like weaklings. There's some girls that like weak, sickly men. There might be few and far in between, but you know what? I will find that girl. And, you know, that's when my love life will finally get started. They just want to take care of you. Exactly. Their motherly nature kind of like, you know, activates. You know what I mean? It like triggers their motherly nature. That girl, she's trapped in an isekai anime? No, it's like a real person. I've heard it from a girl before. The clear looks pog? Yeah, it's pretty dang good. Of course, I have a pole circle ring, right? I have a pokey ring, so that makes the clear better. But still, it's pretty dang good. 90 million single women, 20 million single mothers in the United States. Well, you know what? That means I have 110 million people to in my strike zone. I have 110 million people who could be a potential partner of mine. Unarmed good for the campaign? Yes, very good. Very good. Unarmed is like, at the moment, only good in campaign. Unfortunately. When you start getting out of the campaign, it is not nearly as good. My GF takes care of me with my hay fever. Also Asian with a weak nose. They gutted my boy. Yep. It's pretty unfortunate.
The ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
Time for talk is over.
Need more mana. Like Tukohama.
Ouch.
I am the true. Your head is mine.
Oh my god, that shit did so much AoE.
I must be stronger. The Kari! You cannot escape. Outsider challenges our way.
Oops, that was an accident. You have Mana Siphon on the mark? No. I mean, honestly, I haven't really had any mana problems so far. But, you know, probably would help to put Mana Siphon on there. It's true.
No mana.
I say that as like my character goes into no mana. Lend me your strength, Tukuhama.
What? Why do you reject me?
This is not the way.
So be it. I will save my.
Can't even begin to think how you beat that boss in Melee. You can. You can. Also, if you do enough damage, you know, he just folds. If you do enough damage, it all works out. Why the fuck am I not... What is it called? Why the fuck can I not... Why can I not shock this guy? There it is. Holy crap. Is Bleach an isekai? No, because he's able to go freely between his world and the other world.
So, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
You think about damage, not defense? Don't let them hit you? I mean, in general, ARPGs are all about damage. Because the more damage you have, the faster you farm. Some of you guys have the same setup though. Well, it's not like a different universe. You know what I mean? Isekai means that you're transferred to a different universe. Like the Soul Society is within the realm of like the world, right? It's within. It's not a different dimension in that sense. Like it's connected to the world. Like Hueco Mundo, Soul Society, all that. It's like they're all interconnection and the Earth. So Gate is technically isekai? What's Gate? I don't think I watched that one. What about bows in 0.5? I think they'd be fine. So Tensura? Yeah, that's definitely a isekai. Lunar Assault on channel skill with Monk Ascendancy viable? Was it? Does it work with Lunar Assault? I thought for some reason I'm thinking that it is all martial weapons minus talismans. Yeah, oh wait, no, any melee martial weapon. Yeah, I mean, you can't do it then. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, you can do it. Is the DM server? It looks so empty? No, this is just solo self-found.
At this time of year,
Can you share the mobalytics for this? I don't have a mobalytics for this, honestly. Because this is a Chayula specific one, and I didn't make a mobalytics for this. This is just like a test. But you can use this one, which is a guy that dies mobalytics, which is kind of like a more universal monk one.
You have returned.
The problem is no one plays Chayula. I mean, I think Chayula is very underrated, actually. I do think Chayula is extremely underrated. I actually think Chayula is a very good Ascendancy. I was also a Chayula non-believer, but Mr. 787 Prada convinced me otherwise. Convinced me that Chayula is pretty dang good. And I think at this point I have to agree with him. It is a pretty dang good Ascendancy. I never see people use it. I mean, it's very, most people consider it pretty bad, is the thing. And I think there are parts of the Ascendancy that are pretty bad, but I think overall, like as a package, I think Chayula is actually pretty good. He didn't stop at good, he said very good. People say it's bad because darkness is bad. Yeah, I think that's what most people kind of like. What happens to most people? They say it's bad because darkness is bad, and darkness is bad. Like, don't get me wrong, darkness is bad, but the other parts of the Ascendancy are actually pretty good. The problem is like there's so many there's some. It's like Oracle in a way, right? Where Oracle has some nodes that are really bad, but then it also has some nodes that are really good. Now, I wouldn't say Chayula is at the level of Oracle, but, you know, it kind of suffers from the same fate. Where, like, some of the Ascendancy nodes are really bad, so people think it's bad, but then also, like, historically, Chayula has kind of not been that great. So people still have that mindset with it. Because Chayula, to make it good, it's not just the Ascendancy itself, you kind of have to synergize the Ascendancy with the skill tree. Which isn't, like, a thing that you do that much with most other classes, right? You don't really need to build your character. It's like you need to build the character around the Ascendancy rather than like letting the Ascendancy synergize with the character, if that makes sense. It's like most Ascendancy, it's like, oh yeah, this will enable my build and enable like this and that. It's like you need to enable the Ascendancy to make it good. The fact that they revamped it twice and it's not popular, they didn't revamp it twice. They only did it once. But I just think it's like it's underrated. It's very underrated. That's the problem. Other Ascendancies don't take work to be good. Yeah. But the thing is, if you put in the work for it, it's more powerful than a lot of other Ascendancies. Like, sure, the other Ascendancies give power by themselves, which Chayula does. But to fully, like, get the full power, you need to work for it. You need to, like, build the character around it. But when you do, it's, like, stronger than a lot of other Ascendancies. It's, like, kind of like this, right? You can think about it this way. So, in terms of power level, right? Most Ascendancies in this game, when it comes to power level, it's like this curve. Where it's like, okay, you know, they get, just by putting your nodes into the Ascendancy point, it gets to this level. This Ascendancy gets to this level of power. This Ascendancy, just by putting nodes into it, it'll get to this power, right? This Ascendancy, let's say Blood Mage, just by putting nodes into it, it kind of gets at this power level. This one, this level, right? This one's this level. Whereas Chayula is kind of like this, you know? It gets to this level of power. So it's like weaker than the other ones when you don't invest into it. But then some of the other Ascendancies, like if you invest into it, it gets to this level of power, right? This one will be like this level of power. This one will be like this level of power. This one will be like this level of power, Blood Mage, you know? This one will be like this level of power. And then Chayula's like, okay, well, we're going to get to that level of power once you like invest into it. Breach volatility, it's both. You want to do volatility and you want to invest into the remnants. The middle finger graph.
Ah, the Serpent Clan have left their mark here.
Like if you want to see like how like some of the explanations, you can watch 787 Prada's Chayula build, because that is like Prada is the one who like convinced me Chayula is actually a good Ascendancy, and I, you know, all of his arguments, I actually agree that is a good Ascendancy. Volatility would be great if there was a way to pop the stacks. There is. You just got to use the support gem. And for him, he uses like war cries in his build, so he just war cries every whenever his volatility is about to run out, and then he'll get back up to like max volatility. Oh god. Oh. Saved by the bell. Hello.
Asmadi promised us glory.
Oh my god. Please, can I please shock this guy? Thank you. Holy crap. That took way too long. Am I gonna start Larker Artist? Most likely. Most likely. Is the bug with Darkness and Honor in the game? It is still in the game, yes. I don't know if it's gonna get patched. I would assume it gets patched out this in 0.5. Why is my Glacial Cascade DPS so low compared to Ice Strike? Glacial Ice Strike is 1500, Glacial is like 400. I think Glacial Cascade probably doesn't take into account the final burst. Like this is the actual DPS. Because you're only taking into account this DPS, right? You're not really worrying about the wave DPS, or worrying about the final burst. What do I go for Ascendancy on this character? Chayula. Acolyte of Chayula. Yeah, I pull up the paint draft. You're talking about show Ascendancy powers. I mean, it's just basically like most Ascendancies kind of gain power level at this point, right? With just putting points in. And then if you invest into it, they get into like this level, this power level, right? Whereas Chayula is kind of like this, where you invest into it and it like beats the other Ascendancies out. How do you enable Chayula to be that level then? You invest into remnant effectiveness. So you got to get that on like your jewelry, for example, and on your tree. And then also volatility. Getting the volatility, some of the volatility nodes, specifically the one around crit. Because you get like a free 200% crit off of just the volatility node, which is insane, right? That's more crit than you get from pinpoint critical. You just get that for free, basically. It basically means you like don't need to take crit chance anywhere else. It's pretty strong. Oh my god, I got spat on right there. The tail.
I cannot.
Does it take a ton of divs? No. I mean, especially with nobody playing Remnants. It's pretty cheap. You crash 10x per hour? I think there's something wrong with that. That might be your computer you're setting, sir. Yo, Explorer. How's everyone doing? Good. Gaining and maintaining volatility something is something I'll have to learn. It's not that hard to get used to. You don't have to do the weapon swap wolf stuff. It's just, I mean, of course, if you're talking about like single target, you're gonna want to have like a weapon swap to sacrifice. But if you're just talking about mapping, it just upkeeps itself basically. Just watch Prada's video, 787 Prada on YouTube. Look at his Chayula build. He explains it all.
The Titans must have been something to behold.
Did I start leveling this character this stream? No. I mean, I'm not like speedrunning or anything like that. Like if you wanted to speedrun, you could definitely get this character up like pretty quickly. But I'm just kind of like experimenting with different things, trying different things out. And just chilling, you know. Chilling, chatting with the boys, hanging out. Confident roll minion wolf lich for 0.5 had the worst RNG roll in their DM's league was quite miserable. Oh no. Weapons on summon take the rolls of boost HP to gain volatility. Well, you don't have to do that. That's just a way to get it like super fast. You can keep up your volatility relatively easy, even without that.
Death becomes
Like, maybe you won't be at 200%, 200 volatility at all times, but you could probably get it up to like 100 pretty consistently. But I mean that's on you, right? Also, it's not the Ascendancy being weak. It's just that you don't want to do something that'll enable the Ascendancy.
Meet the dreamer.
It's basically like saying like, oh, I want to play Blood Mage, but I don't want to play like what is it called? I want to play spells. Which Blood Mage is still strong without spells, but you're super capping yourself on damage. You only get the buff when exposed, so you have to maintain it. Yeah, but you know, you get enough volatility to basically maintain it at all times. If you're doing it with like the, what is it called? The way that Prada does it, right? Then you're basically guaranteed at all times without even trying. But if you're not using what Prada, the technique Prada's using, then you got to be a little bit more mindful and like pop it at certain times. And make sure you're not like running out of volatility, right? You guys got to be a little more proactive about making sure you're killing enemies and hitting enemies often enough. First time seeing that shrine? I think that was like my first time encountering that shrine too, to be honest. Blood Mage with those spells might be the only way to play Blood Mage next match. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And also, I hope that at some point, right, I think that it's dumb that Blood Mage is can die to bleeds. Like, don't you think that that's kind of dumb? The fact that Blood Mage can get damaged by bleeds. Like lore-wise, flavor-wise, the fact that Blood Mage can get inflicted with bleeds and die to it, I think that's a little bit weird. You're literally the master of manipulating blood. How the fuck are you gonna die to bleeds? Is Blood Mage getting nerfed? I don't know. Nobody knows, but it's likely gonna get some sort of change. With how egregious the Ascendancy was this league. Sir, can you please get shocked? Thank you.
Perhaps now water can flow once more.
Why do you read a martial artist, Palm? Think you're on something? Have a feeling with new upgrade gems it's gonna be pretty strong. I mean, we'll see, right? There's just a lot of like unknowns. Like without any of the unknowns on the surface, I don't think Hollow Palm is really that strong with martial artists. But if those unknowns turn out to be really good, then you know we have a real case for Hollow Palm being like a decent Ascendancy or a decent playstyle this league, right? Also, Blood Mage does not have any blood skills. I mean, that's kind of like, I feel like they've slowly but surely, right? I think they're doing more of that, where like Ascendancies are having unique skills. You know what I mean? Like the new Ascendancies seem to all have unique skills. Like Varashta has unique skills. Tactician has unique skills. What else is a new Ascendancy with unique skills? Oracle has unique skill, right? So there's a lot of newer Ascendancies that have unique skills, and a lot of the older Ascendancies don't have it. Which I wonder if that's like a direction they want to take it, to where like all Ascendancies eventually will have their own unique skills. Yeah, Smith, exactly, right? But then you think about the base ones that never got like a rework. Like, I don't know, like, Acolyte. I mean, Acolyte, I guess it has like the dodge skill, right? It has the freaking void, whatever shit. Maybe what it is just like they don't have like, they don't have like impactful ones. Well, what else is there? Gemling doesn't. I mean, doesn't really have a unique skill. Let's see here.
My call was heard.
Let's see, right? What are the different ascendancies? Take a look at this, right? This one, I guess it does have unique skill with the Hound, the Bloodhound, right? Infernal Hound. This one, yeah, no unique skills. This one also has no unique skill. This one does not either. Yeah, this one doesn't have unique skill, right? So these are all like very early ascendancies. They don't have unique skills. This one does. This one does. This one does. This one, I mean, again, if you count this as a unique skill, sure. This one was only added in later, so I would say this is like a reworked ascendancy. This one does. This one does-ish. I mean, I guess it's a buff. I mean, I guess more of them have unique skills than I thought. Yeah, I think actually most ascendancies have some sort of unique skill. But how impactful they are is just... Yeah. I think a lot of them... The problem is a lot of them are not very impactful. Maybe that's what it is. They do have unique skills, but a lot of them are not very impactful. Whereas the new classes, they all seem very impactful. So your AoE skill? I wonder if, like, when the game first was created, right? Like, when they were first coming up with these ascendancies, were they afraid to add ascendancy skills that were too strong? Is using global defense that's good? I mean, it's just kind of like something that helped throughout the campaign. It's not, later on, you kind of change it. You want to change it like movement speed or something else later. Well, to be honest, I probably should take resistances. I think that was an option, right? How do I have power charges? Lingering illusion. Whenever I dodge, it leaves down an illusion, and if an enemy hits the illusion, it gives me a power charge. What is going on with my internet? Or is it the servers? Might be the servers, honestly.
A vessel waiting to be filled.
Lingering illusion combos with Chayula. Unique? Yup. It combos with how you want to play Chayula. Because Chayula plays a lot on remnants, and Lingering Illusion leaves remnants on the ground. It's pretty nice. Now, you're probably not going to be playing Lingering Illusions beyond the campaign, but, you know, still. It's kind of nice to have. Nice little QOL. Are you much of a lore guy? Not really. I would not really say so. There's some like specific lore stuff that I think is kind of cool, but overall, I would not say I'm a lore guy. Saw maybe watch Jujutsu Kaisen. And did you regret watching it or did you enjoy it? The game's lore is dog anyways. Damn, dude. A lot of people... Talkative Try would like to have a word with you. Talkative Try would like to have a word with you. I ended up binging it. Do you think the Kalguran King being interested in Vol artifacts as per Danig? I remember detail in 0.5 presentation. I have no clue. That is a level of lore that I have not paid attention to, for sure. Oh my god, can I please shock this fool? Dude, for some reason, it's so hard to shock this guy. Shocking these people have been so hard lately.
Embrace your destiny.
Is our text up on you? No, no worries. I wish I could I had a better answer for you, but I'm just, you know, not much of a lore guy.
I'm unable. Your end comes.
The Faragon shall rise. Death from every angle.
I'm not gonna bother trying to shock him.
The tyrant uncrowned is still.
Not gonna bother trying to shock his ass. Yeah, personally, think the Kalguran king will get corrupted like Aziri and have a quad ball body corruption. Quad ball body, damn, dude. Is that is there an advantage having 4 balls? I feel like there's definitely not an advantage having 4 balls like having 4 titties, you know? Come back to Poe 2 after 4 months. Is Chayula monk good yet? I mean, I'd say so if you put the investment into it. If you build it right.
I will for glory.
Double the nut. Imagine a sweat with 4. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this, bro. Not like that. It makes it so much harder to sit on a toilet. True. True.
Outfit yourself for battle. Move swiftly.
Move swiftly. Can you do Thunderstorm with shock induction for shock? Yes, but the thing about what is it called? Tempest Flurry, right? Is that the 4th strike increases the magnitude of shock by 100%. So that's kind of like the part about Tempest Flurry that's like really nice. And that's how I'm able to get like such high numbers for shock magnitude. Do I ever do sit-ups? What's this one like? I do them at the end of the stream. I do it when I'm about to end. Do you make the shock last longer? Yeah, you have nodes for it, like this, right? Shock duration. I tested Stormy with Orb of Storms, limit through Ascendancy, passive tree. It's kind of good with low investment too. It's getting nerfed anyways. Yeah, it's probably getting nerfed. Let's be real. Shock induction is getting nerfed with that. It's way too strong the way it is right now. If it doesn't, I'll be shocked. That's hilarious. Oh, Mr. Alcohol. Thank you for the raid, sir. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys doing? I caught me random. I was about to go and head off and go to bed. But I'll stream a little bit longer just for you guys. I went from one cute man to another. Well, that is incorrect because I'm not a very cute man. I think you know, that is definitely not true. My GPU has a terminal disease. Oh no, that's not good. That's terrible. Or do you have to replace it? I'm cuter IRL. That is definitely not true. I mean, I've told this story many times where one of my coworkers back in the day when we worked remote, right? We had never met each other in person because he worked in the UK and I worked in the US, right? There was an on-site where we flew everybody in. The first thing that he said to me wasn't even like, yo, what's up, man? Or like, hey, how are you doing? Great to see you in person. It was, he looks at me, he goes, wow, you look a lot older in person. I'm like, yeah, you know, the camera really, you know, has like the beauty filter and like, you know, really makes the bags under my eyes a little bit harder to see and the wrinkles on my face a little bit harder to see. You know, I get it. I get it. I get it. To be fair, you look like a grandpa. I mean, honestly, that's a compliment, all right? I'll take it as a compliment at this point. Because you're saying that when I'm a grandpa, I'll have this head of hair. Hey, look. I'll take it. Why no Ice Strike? I don't think Ice Strike is that good in the campaign, honestly. I have so much fun on Monk once I figure it out. Dude, everybody's playing Monk, man. Everybody's playing Monk. What's the deal? Every single streamer, even Dead Rabbit, is playing Monk. Oh my god. She really pulled that shit on me. She really pulled that shit on me.
In life, divided.
Monk is bald, Miso is bald. I see the connection. I mean, we are going to be cosplaying at the beginning of the league. We are going to be doing a cosplay. We are pulling it out, boys. This cosplay is happening. This cosplay is happening. Would Wolf Monk be a thing? Yes. It is a thing. Buy an Exile Con ticket for yes or no. I mean, it depends on how expensive your flight is going to be and how long it's going to be. But also it depends on how much you want to go. I'd say yes, but hey, don't make a decision that you're going to regret. The arrow fits me. Are you going to shave your head or just paint the arrow on top? I mean, so this whole conversation, right? This whole picture came from the fact that people were saying that I'm balding. Or we went on a whole thing about how I'm balding, right? So I don't think I will be shaving my head because I feel like if I shave my head, the hair is never coming back. So I'm sorry, guys, but I will get a bald cap, but I will not shave the head. It is just not happening. I'm holding on to my hair as long as I can. All right, guys. Once again, if I get to a point where there is that big old bald spot on the back of my head, right? You know, like those guys, that the old dudes, middle-aged dudes that have like that big, giant circular bald spot on the back of their head, right? If it gets to that point, look, I'm gonna shave it off, right? We're gonna grab that shit and go cold turkey. Just take it all off. But until that point, we're gonna hold on strong. Quick exposure, insane subskull, go bald. You know, no amount of money is gonna be worth me going bald. Well, I mean, that's a lie. No amount of money that people in this stream could afford would, you know, be worth for me to go bald. There is always a price. I mean, there is always a price. That's why I said no amount of money that anybody in this stream could afford. Even, you know, even combined, probably nobody would want to pay that much money just to see me bald. It would have to be life-changing amounts of money. Do you hear about Guy's Crash Out? Wait, what was Guy's Crash Out? What happened? I'd sell my testicles to see you bald. Where's the GoFundMe at? He perma-banned Sarge and Angormis. I mean, I heard there was some shit talk going on between Sarge and Angormis, like, on their duo stream the other day. Like, I heard whispers that Sarge and Angormis were, like, mega shit-talking Guy the other day on their stream together. So, you know, that doesn't surprise me that that was the fact. We're doing drama? I don't know. I've just heard these whispers. I did not go and double check it, but the sources are what is it called? They're very they're trustworthy. / you could literally just go onto the stream and probably see it. You wouldn't do it for 1,000, 2,000? Hell no! What the fuck? Like, it would have to be levels of money where I'm like, look, I don't need to worry about, like, not making money from streaming for a while. You saw Angormis and Fubgun's chat yesterday, too? Oh my god. There's a lot of missing context, but it'll all come out. I'll shave my hair for $3,000, make it $5,000. Post it says, I'll post the hair to you. Only if it comes with your 3 inch your stiffies, bro. Your 3.5 inch stiffies.
Death becomes you. Vanquished. The beast within.
There's so many mobs here. Holy crap. He made a bold Twitter post about he's unbeatable, and then Sarge Angormis memed him and he got banned. I mean, I don't have the full context. I can't really say who's right, who's in the right, and who's in the wrong.
Darkness descends.
I don't have the full context. I'd need to watch the VOD and stuff like that to be able to really tell
I'll send you back.
the full situation.
Suffocate.
Suffocate. Drama? Oh, apparently people were discussing the drama between the racers, the speedrunners, the speedrunner drama. And I was just saying that I've never watched the clips or anything like that, or like the VODs, so I can't really say for sure. But I've heard rumblings of this drama.
This changes nothing. The mists remain.
I would never imagine racers being toxic. I don't know, man. Honestly, internet drama is fun when I don't know the people. It's not as fun when I do know the people. You know what I mean? It's like if your friends, right, got into drama, would you be having fun? Not really. But when it's like random people online, you're like, yeah, spill the fucking tea, baby. I'm gonna grab the popcorn, start munching on it. You know, handful of fucking pop snacks right now, just like Wanna try? What's up, Arrow? Damn, everybody's in here. Holy. Is someone trying to build up their own brand for being fast and good, and when other people come and talk shit, do you really expect them? Do you really not expect them to get banned?
It worked.
No, I don't have the context. I can't really say. I do not have the context to really give judgment for the whole situation.
You're missing a Twick Miso. Shave your head for subs and donations. Then when people say you're bod, you wep we. I have a few head of HAW, but shave it off you, my community and fans. It's a win-win scenario, nia-a.
Dude. Well, why? Why is it always that ooh voice? Why is it always that ooh voice? That voice should be illegal. Yes, but I appreciate the bits, sir. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. This is a jam? Oh yeah, that sounds so good. Is everyone starring martial artists? I mean, it seems that way. There's so many people playing martial artists right now. It's crazy. I'm like, where did all these martial artist mains come from? Where did all these monk mains come from? Hey. All streamers that go to ExileCon should do the Chris Wilson haircut before. I mean, I always do this, right? I always tell you guys this. But, what was it called? Let's go to that Jorgen video again, right? This is the only place where I know where to find it. Is it this one? Was it this one or is it this one? I think it was this one, right? The prediction for 0. Oh, yep, there it is. You see, every time I see this picture, right? Do you guys also think this is Chris Wilson? I feel like this picture, I always think this guy is just Chris Wilson. Every time I see him, I'm like, wait, is that Chris Wilson? Why is he in the game? Because he's just wearing like a generic black t-shirt with like long pants. You know what I mean? It feels kind of like out of place. It doesn't feel like this is like a shirt, like a clothing that would belong in Path of Exile. This is a bald white man. I mean, that Chris Wilson is also a bald white man. Also, for you guys in here, right? We have a couple lore heads in here. You know, we have Taco to try for one. But do you guys think that the hidden...
Mizo, it's a PoE content Quaidao Jamboree stream. It make me feel all fuzzy inside. Hewa wow cow how. TWA and Boise. Nya.
Why do you have to why does it add the nya at the end? Oh my god. Thank you again for the bit, sir. But alright. Let me ask you guys on this opinion. I still think that it's very likely that the hidden Ascendancy is going to be Chayula, right? I still think it's very likely that the hidden Ascendancy, the breach Ascendancy is going to be Chayula, where you commune with the Dreamer and then you get an extra Ascendancy skill or whatever, right? But a huge part of me, and I'm probably going to stick with my guns on this one, a huge part of me feels like it's not Chayula. Because why would the Chayula get a special Ascendancy for communing with the Dreamer if he is already aligned to the Dreamer? Why would he do it? Why would he get a thing if he's already aligned to the Dreamer? You know what I mean? It's like Abyssal Lich is not aligned to the Abyssals, right? So that's why going to the Abyss makes sense that, hey, you know, it turns you into Abyssal Lich. But the Chayula Monk is already aligned with the Dreamer. The Chayula power, the Dreamer powers him up because his favorite kid.
This place resembles the Wildwood.
And also, again, we the other point is like we already got a Monk Ascendancy this league. It would kind of also not really make too much sense to add another Monk Ascendancy. Praying to God, getting his power differently than literally visiting a god and letting him grant you more powers. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like when you're doing like these alternate ascendancies, it should be a change like that. Maybe that's just more of like my principle on how they should be doing alternate ascendancies and what I think the lore for alternate ascendancies should be. It shouldn't be something that's like you're strengthening your current powers, like on the path that you're taking. It should be something that's like you're changing your path. That's why you're getting new powers, because you're changing your path, rather than like, oh, I'm getting new powers because I am strengthening my bonds with my current path. What's that back to work? Have a great day, everyone. All right, Blaze. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Please don't ban my ooh voice. You might become the right hand of Chayula. Yeah, this is why I still think it's likely going to be Chayula, but a huge part of me does feel that for the reasons that I just explained, I don't know if it's going to be Chayula. And my soul tells me that that is going to be the case. But I'm also really bad at predictions, so it's very likely that, you know, because I'm saying that it's not going to be that way, it's actually going to be that way. Caster-based Chayula? It doesn't make any sense that the Glacial Cascade, the tip is a goddamn projectile. How does that make sense? Have I ever played Flicker Strike? Yeah, dude, I love Flicker Strike. I've made a Flicker Strike build pretty much every single league except for 0.4. Leveling Monk now to try Flicker. I'd say Flicker is in a not so great place at the moment. Both the Flicker itself got kind of nerfed, but also, what is it called? They nerfed pack size this league. So Flicker doesn't feel as good to like map with, but it's still a very good option for single target. Of course, if you have nothing to compare it to, right? If you've never played Flicker before, then you probably wouldn't be able to tell how it was compared to before, but yeah. I made a Flicker 0.3. Yep, Ritualist. Ritualist Flicker. I played Flicker and Poe 1 is good. Well, Flicker and Poe 1 is definitely good. It's way better than Poe 2 Flicker. I think Poe 2 Flicker feels better to use in general. Like, the animations and everything are smoother, but in terms of, like, functionality, Poe 1 Flicker is way more functional. Melee still shit this league? I mean, Melee is always kind of whatever. It's still always getting beat out by ranged at this point. But it's not... I would never say Melee is shit. It's just not as good as ranged.
Fresh meat from the cages.
Warden of suffering, your time is up. Need more mana.
Try and run.
Not yet.
Oh my god. I always forget about that skill, bro. I always forget about that attack.
Another pit for the pens.
Oh my god.
It tells for you. You'll suffer nice and slow. Try and the fate will have your head.
You fed the dark. Now it consumes you.
Imagine Flicker activating martial artist back bell with every single hit. I think it will, honestly. I do think that's what's gonna happen. All palm starts to fall off around this level. Usually a good quarterstaff interlude is with plus 30% DPS.
What have we got?
Oh, that requires me to get a good quarterstaff.
Ancient power.
That requires me to get a good quarterstaff, which I currently don't have.
How's the clearing?
Will the two missing notables from martial arts be revealed during the patch notes? Yeah. Yeah. Most likely. I don't see a world where it doesn't. Because that is usually what happens. Rune Wars helps with melee problems, but further improves range DPS potentially, so range really won this league. The thing is, like, Runic Ward, I don't even know, like, how good of a defensive layer it's gonna be. Because, like, if... I would imagine that the way that they're building things is that most builds will probably run a Runic Ward skill. And if that's the case, then you're probably going to be using your Runic Ward pretty often. So it's like, how much are you actually going to be able to use Runic Ward as like a defensive layer? I'm not sure.
Death becomes you.
Of course, you're gonna have like some builds like using like the Brass Dome or something to get some crazy high amount of Runic Ward, but like the average build, I'm just not sure how much Runic Ward those builds are gonna have compared to like how much you might be using for the skills. Patch builds will have some surprises that nobody expects. Sure. I'm sure of it. I'm sure that's the case. It regenerates like mana? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if it regenerates like mana or if it's like energy shield, you know? Is it like mana or is it like energy shield? I'm not sure. Look at passive regen in the trailer. Maybe, yeah, I don't remember. I didn't pay too close attention to it. And I forget, did they confirm? I think they confirmed that it doesn't act like a cheat death, right? It's just an extra HP pool on top, like an extra pool of HP, basically. Yeah, it's just extra HP, yeah. So, I mean, off of like what I saw and like numbers of like guesstimating what the numbers will be based off of like the cost of skills and also like how much Runic Ward I saw you were able to get on the pieces that they showed. I would guesstimate that Runic Ward you're maybe getting around 100 to 200 on average on a character. Oh. Stream died for a second. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, I would guesstimate that Runic Ward, you're probably going to be getting about 100 to 200 on average for a character. Yo, Po Guy with a big old raid. Sir, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. God, everybody's raiding into me tonight. I literally was supposed to go to bed like 30 to 45 minutes ago. And then, you know, Law Call raided me. I'm like, oh, let's stay on for a little bit for Law Calls, folks. And now Po Guy's raiding me, and I gotta stay on for longer versus Po Guys. Oh my god. Is there other stream? Thank you. Hope you had a good one, man. Look at the unique they converted. It was way higher, but that's because Brass Dome is legitimately supposed to be like that. The identity of Brass Dome is that it has a crazy amount of armor, so it took all that armor and it removed it all to turn it into Runic Ward. Brass Dome is going to be the only unique that is going to have that property. There's no other unique that's going to have that amount of crazy Runic Ward. Because you're literally taking 3,000 fucking armor and turning it into Runic Ward. Yes, that one is going to give you a ton of Runic Ward. Because that is legitimately the identity of the Brass Dome. It is a unique item that will give you more armor than any other item in the game. Is the last interview? No, I have one more. Have a good stream. Thank you. The Brass Dome is expensive? No, Brass Dome's not expensive. I mean, maybe next league it will be. I don't know, depending on the meta with a Runic Ward. But Brass Dome is not currently an expensive unique right now. Well, actually, if you corrupt it, right, in the right way, it is pretty expensive. But by itself, as a baseline, it's not that expensive. Combs and Hyries have similar thing. Yeah, maybe Combs might get turned into it. I don't know. But it's like, those are for like very niche builds, right? Those are for niche builds. And I don't think Hyries will have something like that. Hyries might be like, oh, if you don't get hit, you get like double runic ward or something like that. We'll see. But again, it's gonna be niche. It's not gonna be like a universal thing. I'm talking about on average. Average builds will probably be running around with like 200. 100 to 200 runic ward is my guess.
The mighty fall.
Any news on Mage Blood? Nope. No news on Mage Blood.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I
The
shall
dance of death. Together you ride. Together you watch. I shall kill your flesh. I'll have your throat. I hunt in dark Fubgun. I will have you flayed. Vesemir is free of your poisonous influence.
Will this be a permanent mechanic, the runic ward? I don't know. Nobody knows. There's not like a I would say that the likelihood is very high because we just don't have that many league mechanics in the game right now to where like it doesn't make sense for them to take a league mechanic out of rotation. But you never know, right? It might just end up being such a shit mechanic that people don't want it.
I knew you. If this go.
The thing that makes me feel like it might, like the runic ward might not go core in its current form, is that the way that the game is like, the way that runic ward works right now, it feels like it never makes sense to not have runic ward on your gear. You know what I mean? So it ends up being a required league mechanic for anybody. You need to run this mechanic or else you're just missing out on like a whole thing of like skill slash like life pool slash whatever, right? So as a result of that, I don't think that runic ward is gonna go like core 1-1.
We must. Thank you. Let us seek.
The new one coming up? Yeah, the new one coming up.
Just keep your. Move swiftly.
It's tied to Expedition though? Yeah, it is. But what are they called? Like that might be tied to Expedition, but I'm saying like the runic ward itself might not come. Like I said, it's not coming a 1-1. It's not gonna come as a 1-1. It'll still exist as a mechanic, in my opinion, but I don't think that everything is coming as a 1-1.
Before remember.
Temple has a mechanic that's body parts a permanent buff, yeah, but it's not nearly as like important. Like literally, you lose it when you die. Like I don't think people really care too much about it. Like it's not powerful enough to a point where it's like it's required. Like literally this one you're just getting it on top of everything you got and you don't lose it when you die. This is a permanent upgrade. If you die, you go back to the beach anyways. I mean, you know, if you play hardcore, yeah. But most people don't play hardcore. You barely know how to work. Bros talk about whether or not it's going to go for 1-1. I mean, from what we know, that's been shown. I definitely don't think it's gonna go to core 1-to-1. You don't need to know about everything, every specific thing about it to know that it's probably not gonna go 1-to-1 with like what we know. And of course, you know, it's speculation, right? It's literally all speculation. I'm not saying yeah for sure, right? And nobody's in here saying like, oh, it's definitely like for sure or whatever, right? It's just speculation. I'm in here saying here for sure. You guys can quote me. I see the Hall of Palm falling off right now. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like that much weaker than any other build, to be honest. Oh, wow, another Graders. That's crazy. I'm still basically like blowing up packs in one shot. The only things that aren't dying in one shot are the rares. But, you know, definitely it's time to start looking at these. Oh, I mean, this is pretty good. Like, let's see how much this gives, right? I'm curious how much this gives. Yeah, still not better. Yep, still a downgrade. That's not bad, right? This is not a bad quarterstaff, and it's still a downgrade. So you got to get a pretty good one even at this point to be able to make it better. Oh, wow. We got flat fizz on that one too. Okay, now that one is definitely better. Now that one is definitely better. Triple fizz. What the fuck? That is insane. That is an insane quarterstaff for fucking campaign. Holy crap. Like, what the heck is this? What the heck is going on there? I mean, I might as well unspec off Hall of Palm right now. Holy crap. Might as well unspec at this point.
The mighty fall.
You're all well now? Yeah, I can, but it's like only one node anyways. Not that bad. I'll take it off later. Using all luck before league start. Please don't say that, bro. Please don't say that.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
You shall not blunt my resolve.
Oh wait, I need a, what is it called? I need to use the, what is it called? The lock? Yeah, there it is. You're just moving around way too much.
Submit to the storm.
I need mana.
And my, what is it called? My fucking, oh my god, freaking A. My stupid ass, what is it called? Oh my god. I need to go get the, do I have a gem? Do I have a fucking gem? I have a fucking gem? Where is it? There it is. I need it. Oh my god, I need more int for that. Crap.
Greetings. Let's try something different.
Int. Is that enough int? Is that enough int for it? I need one more fucking int.
I must meditate.
Int. There it is. Elemental. Frost Bomb. Wait, what am I at right now? I should be at gem level 14? 13? Was that really only one off from it? Most hated boss of the game? Okay, where are we going? Oh, we're going here, that's right. Can you understand how penetrate works? Penetrate is basically just like, reducing the, you essentially think of it kind of the same as like, I guess, like, what is your question, right? What do you not understand about penetrate? That's probably a better place to start. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, that should one-shot me.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Oh my gosh, she fucking canceled my skill. Fucking ass.
Spirit, guide me. Let vengeance fly.
Not yet.
You defy the very spirit itself. Messiah.
Your hunt is ended.
It's extra more or something else. So, do you know how like curses work? And do you know like the general idea of how like reducing the resistances work? Like what type of damage, like how much damage it gives you?
Loathsome creature. Swarm never ends. The mighty fall.
You're just gonna go read on the wiki? Alright. I mean, go read on the wiki if you don't understand it still. Feel free to come back. I'll help you out. Since when did the campaign drop tier 15 skill gems? Because literally tier 1 maps only drop tier 14 skill gems. I literally got a tier 15 skill gem right there. They changed it? Did they? What the? Oh my god, dude. Changed direction last second. Sir, can you let me just hit you with my fucking quarterstaff? Thank you. Holy jeez.
I cannot. The sky will not grieve your loss.
What is the 0.4 emote? I'm dying? I mean, honestly, it got added very early on in the league. At this point, I don't really even know what the context was. I think it was like when 0.4 was like basically burning up into flames was when that emote was created. I do have any jewel slots? Yeah, but I don't really have any good jewels, is the thing. I don't have any jewels that are beneficial to this character, at least. I mean, I do, but that's like using my non-solo self-found. Like, that's usually like stuff from my other characters. Why Glacial Cascade instead of Ice Strike? Been seeing Monk players use Glacial Cascade over Ice Strike. Was it buffed in 0.4? It was not buffed in 0.4. Well, so Frozen Locust was kind of changed in 0.4, for one. And its synergies with Glacial Cascade is pretty decent. But the other thing is just like, people have been innovating. People have been doing innovations, and Glacial Cascade is coming out on top over Ice Strike. In terms of like just like strength and comfort. Do I intend to buy new MTX? Are you talking about like the supporter packs, or are you talking about like the mystery boxes? Stormwave? Stormwave is fine, but the ceiling for damage for Stormwave is a little bit lower, and you'll feel your Stormwave damage drop off a lot faster than Glacial Cascade. Fresh to hear. Been playing the same Ice Strike build since launch. Well, the thing is, Glacial Cascade I don't think is going to be very good for like the end game. Like it's you're still going to want to play something like Ice Strike or like Stormwave or something when you get into maps. But Glacial Cascade is kind of a good option for campaign because the mob density is a lot lower. And it's like your how fast you're going doesn't really matter as much. Like, well, like you're not trying to like uber zoom and blow up the entire screen and just keep moving. Like the level of movement speed in the campaign is much lower than in the what is it called, in the end game. Everything can change after patch notes. Yep, it is true. Everything can change after patch notes. Definitely can. Will you level faster with a bow or crossbow? Probably. But there's a lot of people who don't like to play what is it called? When they play monk, they want to play quarterstaff. When they play ranger, they want to play bow. When they play Amazon or huntress, they want to play spears, right? So right now I'm more like experimenting with things for build guide purposes.
Fate is on my side.
Hollow really a bit of a gamble. I don't know how it affects the unique gloves. Yeah, but the nice thing about Hollow Palm is like if Hollow Palm sucks, you just swap the quarterstaff. You know? You just take off the Hollow Palm though and like, alright, I guess I'll play a quarterstaff. So it's not really a gamble per se. It's like, yeah, if you're like, oh, I only want to play Hollow Palm, yeah, sure, that's kind of a gamble. But if you're okay with like swapping a quarterstaff, then it's just like, oh yeah, you know, if it's bad, then I'll swap over quarterstaff.
Strength without purpose is nothing but noise.
I just love crafting, not crafting for 30 plus levels. It was really good already. I mean, it's fine. Our projects, yeah. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's really good. Like, quarterstaff was always better. It was always better in 0.3 and always better in 0.4. But in 0.4, it was just way better to use a quarterstaff compared to Hollow Palm. To a point where it like never really made sense to use Hollow Palm other than for like role-playing reasons or whatever you want to call it. Really good to start? Yeah, starting is fine. Starting is good. It's good in campaign. But going beyond campaign, it's not very good. I mean, it's okay. 0.3 Hollow Palm was better for speed. Yeah, that's the difference, right? In 0.3, Hollow Palm had an identity. Even though it wasn't as good as Quarterstaff, it was at least good enough to compete and also had an identity of being like the fast zoomy class, right? But then they nerfed the amount of speed that you got, and also with that nerfed like they nerfed like the culmination, which allowed Hollow Palm to actually do single target damage. So they like double nerfed it. They hit it with a big old double whammy. On Subathon or League Start? I mean, Hollow Palm is good for League Start during the campaign. I would not say Hollow Palm is even that great for League Start after the campaign. Like, I mean, you literally just saw me get a quarterstaff that was, like, of course this quarterstaff is pretty good for the campaign, but, like, if you compare this to an endgame quarterstaff, this is not a very good endgame quarterstaff. So, like, even now, right, a decent quarterstaff is starting to, Hollow Palm is already falling off. I mean, if you're talking about ceiling, right? Quarterstaff is always going to beat out Hollow Palm, even during the campaign. But if you are talking about, like, average, then I would say that on average, Hollow Palm is definitely better than, what is it called? Than Quarterstaff. Because you're likely not going to get a Quarterstaff that is better than Hollow Palm in the campaign. Do you get a good unique from that guy? I mean, there's a chance. I've gotten Constricting Command before. People have gotten Headhunters before. But it's not like a super high chance. How does Thunderfist on League Star? I mean, probably not that much. At least this league in 0.4, I don't think it was that much. But in 0.3, it was pretty expensive. Because Hollow Palm first got introduced in 0.3, and everybody's like experimenting with it. In 0.5, it's hard to say. Depends how good Hollow Palm is. And whether or not Thunderfist gets buffed and things like that.
My path winds ever onwards.
They're 8 day 1 and 0.3. They're pretty expensive. I got lucky and I got one pretty early on. And then I played it, and it was pretty garbage. So I was like, well, I guess I'm selling this one back. I guess I'm not going to use it. I really hope we get buffed Thunderfist. I hope Way of the Stonefist buffs Thunderfist in a good way. And also maybe new Hollow Palm specific gloves. kind of like Thunderfist. That would make me very, very happy. Thunderfist Hoa might be cool, yeah. But the thing is, like, Hoa, I don't think will affect Hollow Palm. Like, I don't think Hollow Palm is benefiting from Hoa any more than Quarterstaff is benefiting from Hoa. I think if you're playing Hoa, you can do it on Quarterstaff and you can play on Hollow Palm, and they're both going to be good. But, of course, Quarterstaff in general is just better than Hollow Palm, at least in the current state. So, it's like if you're going to go play Hoa on Way of the Stone Fist, just play Quarterstaff. Don't play Hollow Palm with it. Looking forward to the next video when the patch notes are up. Have a good night. All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Infernalist is going to be great for damage from the new shield unique because of what aspect? So Infernalist can scale crit damage a crazy amount, right? So the whole thing about like the Nebulock plus Red Flare Conduit and everything is that it makes it so you guarantee crits and you get crazy amount of crit damage from Gargons, right? So when you play Infernalist, what'll happen is the Ascendancy itself gives you a unique, a node which gives you a more multiplier for crit damage, which is already insane. The amount of more multipliers for crit is like very limited, right? So you get that one, Infernalist. But also, Infernalist has really easy access to being able to go low life. So you can get Infernalist to low life and grab the Pain Attunement node, which makes it so that you have another huge more damage, more crit damage multiplier from that. So as a result, when you combine Infernalist plus what is it called? The Garcons plus Nebulock combo, you are just getting an insane amount of freaking crit damage that no other class has access to.
Your hunger will find no feast here. You are no more.
Those are Crimson. How's it going? I'm still awake. Yeah, a couple people raided me, and you know, I was just like, all right, I'll stream for a little longer. Another thing is overlooked the AoE difference in Quarterstaff and Hollow Palm, not active skills, but it affects Herald's AoEs and attacks from support gems too.
Oh, a monument to excess. Like
Is that true? Does the melee range on Quarterstaff affect Heralds? Because Heralds aren't melee skills. Why would like the weapon itself increase the range of Heralds? Because you get it, the weapon gives you strike range, but that shouldn't affect Heralds. Never heard, don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't, that wouldn't really make sense if it did. Strike range for sure, right? If you're using a Whirling Assault, yeah. Having a Quarterstaff is going to be increasing your radius on Whirling Assault. But Heralds? That doesn't make any sense to me. Having a good day? I am. Well, I mean, like, this is the end of my day, pretty much, technically. But did have a good day and still having a good day. How are you doing, Crimson? What you up to? Have you been caught up with the juicy speedrunner drama? I mean, personally, I'm not like super, and also my Spotify died. Like I said earlier, I'm not big on the drama because I don't think like drama between people I know is ever fun. But, you know, some people just love drama in general. They'll eat that shit up. Why is my Spotify just offline? I don't get it. Okay, there it is. Several months old. I don't want to talk about publicly for obvious reasons. Got it. Oh, it's not a recent thing. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Holy. God damn. I thought it was like because of recent developments, but I guess not. There's more to it than meets the eye, I guess. How do you have drama over a PvE game? Look, people can make drama about anything. People will make drama happen about anything, alright? Especially when a game is like, a game is some people's job / like whatever, and like, you know, people take games very seriously these days, things like that.
Of a time long forgotten. Ravage! I will avenge you, sister! We stand at the... Enough! We submit! Join me.
Listen, so for example, Ellie Pen just lowered the target Ellie resistance from the base amount of Ellie percent on that. I have Pen, is that so? Okay, I mean, we could give a little quick little, what is it called? Lesson on penetration versus like, what is it called? Curses and stuff like that, okay? So basically how it works is that, let's say a monster like a pinnacle boss, right? Let's pull up a pinnacle boss, for example, on Po 2 TP. Let's pull up like Zesht, right? Zesht. Teach me about penetration, sure. Got it. Got you. I got you. All right. So Zesht, right? He has 75% fire, cold, and lightning resistance. Okay. At tier 3. So how that works is that, let's say you have a curse that lowers the resistance of this boss to 40%. Well, then that would be, minus 40%. So that would take the resistance down from 75% to 40%. Now, if you have penetration on top of that, let's say you have 20% penetration, that would take it down by another 20%. So it would go from 75% minus 40%, which would be 35%, then minus another 20, that would be 15%, right? Now, that is all good and dandy. At that point, penetration basically acts as though it is just the same as curse. Any type of reduction to the resistances at that point are basically the same. But there's a big difference now when we get to negatives. So in the positives, you can treat like curses, exposure, and penetration as the same thing. But when it gets to the negatives, that is when the difference starts showing. So let's say now we're going to, instead of the boss being at 75% resistances, let's say it starts off at 30% resistances, right? So now you have that same curse, which reduces the resistance by, what is it called? 40%, right? So you're going to take two sources. You're going to have the curse, right? Which is minus 40% resistance. And you have the penetration, which is minus, I think we said 20, right? 20% resistance. So now you have an order of operations because
Miso,
first off,
I love how
right?
you've used you all in punctuation, and I thought you were just all about the cozy.
Okay, so actually, you know what? So this situation, right? An order of operations come. Well, actually, before we go into this, before we go into this, let's say the penetration is minus 40% too, right? Okay. Let's say you have minus 40% on your curse and you have minus 40% on your penetration in this situation. Well, one thing that the penetration has that's different than the curse is that curses by default can take resistances below 0%. So if you take this curse and hit the 30% with it, that would result in the final resistance going to negative 10%, right? The monster would have negative 10% resistance at that point. With the penetration, by default, this does not go to below 0. So even though you have 40% penetration, that makes it so that it still just goes down to 0%. So that is one of the big differences between the reductions from like exposure and curses versus penetration. Now, penetrations there is a unique glove that exists that will allow you to take penetration below 0. And those are the Leopold's Applause Glove. Your hits can penetrate elemental resistances down to a minimum of negative 50%. All right. So now you have the ability to take your penetration and reduce it down to below 0. Now, this is also very important when it comes to stacking penetration and elemental resistances, because there is an order of operations to this. So let's say this time you're hitting it with both a 40% reduction or 40% pen and also 40% curse. In this situation, what happens is the curse always applies first. So as a result, this would take it down to negative 10%, right? And then afterwards, the pen will hit the negative 10%, but pen by default can't go below 0%. So even though we have a negative 40% pen and a negative 40% curse, the end result will still end up being negative 10% resistances. Of course, again, unless you have the Leopold's Applause. So pen is terrible and PoE will do. It's the same as PoE 1. They both work the same way. Negative res is multiplicative. It is. I gotta stop stacking pen. Now I include Rocky Odds in the explanation. Okay. So here's Rocky Odds in the explanation, all right? So this is another thing that's important. So let's say you're using Rocky Odds, right? And in this situation, pen actually has the advantage, okay? Why can I not get that same shade of red? Or is it this one? Okay. In this situation, Rocky Odds has the pen has the advantage, all right? Let's say we go to the same situation. Let's take us back to 70%, right? Or 75%. Let's take us back to 75%. Let's take us back to 75% on this situation. So let's say your monster has 75% resistances. And once again, you have a situation where you have either pen at 40% or curse at 40%. So if you have Rocky Odds and you hit the monster with a negative 40% resistance, right? That will turn the monster's resistance into 35% in this case, right? And then afterwards, your Rocky Odds will hit it. And what will end up happening is Rocky Odds inverts resistances. So it goes from 35% to, what is it called? It'll go from 35% to negative 35%. So now you have your monster at negative 35% resistance, which is not good, because if you had not hit it with that curse, this would be, instead of 35, after you hit it with a Rocky Odds, it would go to negative 75. So when you have Rocky Odds, you never want to reduce the resistances of the enemy. But penetration doesn't actually reduce the resistance of the enemy. It just attacks the enemy as though it would be penetrating through 40%, right? So in this situation, if you have negative 40% pen and you hit the enemy with Rockiatas, it would still result in the resistances going to negative 75%. And in this situation, pen has the advantage, especially because the way you can think about it is Rockiatas is only on one skill, right? But sometimes your build might not only use one skill, it might use 2 or 3. So in those situations, the one skill that has Rockiatas would take it down to negative 75%. But with the skills that don't have Rockiatas, you're still benefiting from the 40% penetration. So that's a quick little, lesson. And you also said you mentioned, well, exposure and curses are basically the same thing. You can think about exposure and curses as basically the same thing. So pen is good if you don't do anything else with res or Rockiatas. Well, what about the Invoker notable with Rockiatas? So that one, I think, if I recall correctly, it does not. So let me read. It does not affect it. So the Invoker notable is still fine. So because this, right? Critical hits ignore non-negative element. So critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistance, right? So that means that if the monster has 75%, what is it called? 75% resistance, then this would ignore it, right? Because it's a positive amount of resistances. So it would ignore it, and then it would treat it as though it is 0% resistances. But if you hit it with a Rockiata's flow, right? Then that would take the enemy's resistances and invert it to negative 75%. And in this situation, the monster's resistance is negative. So the Invoker passive would not ignore it. It would still treat it as though it were 75%. So the Invoker notable, while it is negative synergy with the Rockiata's flow, because in essence, whenever you're using Rockiata's flow, this basically does nothing. It's not a negative towards Rockiata's flow. It doesn't, because it does not reduce enemy resistances, right? It just ignores it if it's a positive number. How about Doriani's prototype? I think Doriani's prototype is not a, it doesn't reduce, right? Let me look at it. Doriana's prototype. Actually, no, you're right. So Doriana's prototype, right? If you were in negative resistances, then, well, so with this one, right, with Rockiata's flow on Doriana's prototype, if you have positive 90 lightning res, it will flip the monster to negative 90. So if your monster, right, if you're at negative 90 resistance on your character, that means if you have plus 90%, right, resistances on your character, if you hit max resistances 90%, you will make the monsters in your presence also have 90% resistances. Then you hit it with Rockiata's flow, then that would flip it to negative 90. As a new player to PoE2, these conversations are more valuable than random Yasuo 0.5. I mean, that's why, like, you should, what is it called? That's why people should, like, you should just ask questions, right? Because if you're not asking questions, because there's probably a lot less new players in the stream than people, like, it's more, let's just say, not new players, right? So as a result, the conversations are probably going to be around the current events, rather than a question about some of the game mechanics. But if you do ask a question about a game mechanic, I'm always happy to answer. There's always something to learn? Yeah, they're true. It is true. I knew how to get 1,000,000 DPS in Clearfell. It's called hacks. It's a lot easier than I thought, for sure. Normal monsters have how much LE res? Usually it's 0. Usually they start with 0. Unless, like, for example, you're in a map and the map says, like, monsters have, like, 30% increase all res. Usually it's 0. No point in stacking Leopolds with Rocky Eyes since the result is negative 75 either way. Yeah, pretty much. Why am I still up? Because I got in a situation where a bunch of people raided me, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll keep streaming. And then I also got caught up in this explanation about resistances and penetration. That's why you're even a glacial lance build, but not leveling with spears sucks ass. I mean, well, it should be the opposite actually, because spears are one of the like less good weapons to level with, I guess. How's Monk early, like Act 1, Act 2? It's very rough at the beginning of Act 1. But once you get Hollow Palm, then it starts getting fine. It gets okay. It's still not like amazing, but it's decent. It's not bad. So around like level 14, 15 or so. So by that time, you should be around getting to the end of Act 1. So I guess to answer long story short, Act 1, it's pretty bad. But then after that, it's fine. Stop blaming raids and chat. I mean, it is what it is. Would it be easy to have bows in Act 1 for beginners? Probably, yeah. I'd say so. I would not recommend leveling quarterstaff to a beginner. Of course, like, as in, like, if you asked me, like, do you think that if you're a beginner, right, and you asked me, should I level with a bow or should I level with a quarterstaff? I will tell you to level with a bow 100% of the time. But I will not tell you not to level with a quarterstaff because honestly, every weapon can make it through the game. It's fine. Just play the weapon that you want. But if you ask me for my opinion, I will tell you to level with bows. But all right, guys, it is late as fuck, like I said, or depending on how you look at it, early as fuck. It's 7:30 right now a.m. So I need to go to bed. But with that, I am gonna go and raid you guys on over to our boy, our man, our fellow Asian brother, X the Farmer X. So hope you guys enjoy his stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Thanks for hanging. You guys are amazing. Have a good one. And don't let anybody tell you guys you are not amazing, all right? Remember that. That's very important. Because you guys in this community are the best. Peace out, folks. Have a good one.